did you do that? Did you think it was?
Good evening, how you doing, people? Hopefully you can hear me and there hasn't been a cock up today. Looks like everything's working. I hate most alcohol. I don't. What am I doing? Selling stuff and then going to the dungeon and setting it to vet. Group is set to vet. Cool. Mic is quiet. It is? Hold on, let me mess with it. Okay, can you hear me now? I got Divine Verge of Shoulders. Nice, good job. Awesome. Jazz ninja'd off for a drink or a smoke or something or other real quick, so as soon as he's back we're going to go into Celine's, get that out of the way. In the meantime I'm going to squash whatever I just picked up that I don't need. Moosin, how you doing? You're on early. And he's got the cake out as well, of course. Miles, what are you up to? Charles yesterday was fun. That was fun indeed. Good, good. What do you enjoy about ESO the most? Playing it? I don't know. I'm addicted to MMOs, what can I say? Trying stuff out, testing stuff, figuring out how things tick, and then breaking them. I like doing that. Is the stream live? Yes it is, you need to press play. Callum did this the other day. He was watching the stream and he forgot to press the play button. I was too tired to be of any... That's fine, man. No worries. It's quite fun to do a few pick-up trials occasionally. The normal ones, at least. Okay, it reloaded. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. I'm just dumping my gear before Joe gets back, and then we're off to Celine's web. To get our keys. Prepping for the new dungeons. Downloading Horizon. Hang on, I missed that bit. After completing it 2 days after release. Okay. Just about to go to bed. Had my evening swim. Gotta be up early tomorrow. Swim with the dolphins. No shit. Nice. Have they added more stuff? If you're talking about Horizon, Callum, you're watching the wrong channel. Because I'm playing ESO. I have Horizon, but I haven't even played it yet, to be honest. It's still sitting in the wrapper. I went to play it, and I just haven't got around to it. Nah, don't worry about it. People die in pickup groups all the time. It's not necessarily just you or even you at all. Anyone can get killed in them because they're so scatty. It's actually quite fun. Hit 149, almost there. Shit, 11 more CPs, Matt, and you're there. I'm on about in the next DLC. Oh, I see. Have they added more stuff? Yes, because when they make a DLC, they add stuff. There's 2 new dungeons, there's more armor, there's 2 new monster sets, there's some achievements and loads of other shiny stuff. They'll probably mess with the combat system a little bit as well, because they always do that with an update. I was farming Skyreach, got 5 random martial pieces, all divines, made a 28k profit. Sweet. Where's the woodworking place? 4 days off, I'm hating it. No game console, no friends. Holy shit! Not good. 1 second. There we go. How's the rest of you guys doing? Sure got rid of that cold. No, no one's got rid of the colds. We've had them for like a week or so now. I'm fire on the front bar for maximum DPS, but my mouse trim is infused. Should I still use it on the front bar? What do you recommend? Personally, I can't comment on other people's builds because it's a completely different way of thinking and playing. But if you have an infused weapon, you will benefit from higher light and heavy attacks on that bar if that's the one you're using. But of course, you won't get the penetration bonus that you have from sharpen. So it's kind of a balance you have to weigh up for yourself. It's entirely up to you. However, if you do have it on the back bar, you can then benefit from the sharpened, crafted, or gear weapon with a glyph on it to improve it even more. Christ. Sorry, still coughing a bit. But yeah, the idea behind it is you have the maelstrom on the back to buffer your weapons, light and heavies, and then you have the glyph on the front bar to improve your overall spell damage. But either way works. It's entirely up to you. Depends which build you're following and whether they recommend it or not. Is there any chance you'll do a mag PvP or PvE build? Magden? Oh, you mean a warden? Is that what they call them now? There's PvE stuff in the work, yes. PvP, maybe. I did mess with it on PTS. I did show it on the live streams. Didn't finish it or create it as such on the real server, but I guess I can do for the future. I probably have to make sure there's some warden builds out there. They're pretty standard stuff though. Like they're all kind of the same. There's a tank coming first. But this guy's Imperial, so I can convert him to DPS quite easily. So maybe after this one's finished. Just found out it takes 128 days to research one piece of armor, all traits. Yep, that's about right. Unless of course you buy those writ things that change them. Okawa, how you doing? Is Joe back? Joe is back. Awesome. Where are we going? Bloody hell, why is there no wind? It's so fucking hot. Which other builds would you recommend for VMA? 8 Belt, welcome aboard. Thank you very much for subbing. Captain Jack is on the rum early tonight. Good babies. Which is a favourite? It's going to be the Sork. Yeah, it'll be the Mag Sork for VMA all day long. You can do it with the other builds, but the Mag Sork is the easiest. Have you still got your first ever character on your account? Yes. Would you use off-balance passive on the mag DK? You can, but I personally messed with both variations of it and I didn't really like it. It wasn't that it didn't boost the damage, because it does, but overall you could get a little bit more DPS without it, so it was tricky, but it's entirely up to you. I personally don't use it on a mag DK. I did in the last patch, but not so much now because when Master at Arms came in and all that kind of stuff, and the other one, what the hell's it called? Not campaigns, champion points. No, that is the one. The single target hits and the stuff, when they came into play, you could get a lot more damage off your whips and all that kind of stuff. So I kind of stretched away from the Thaumaturge side because I'm not using quite as many dots as I was. So I kind of like just boosting the overall damage instead. But if you find it useful, then of course you can still do that. Ninja cakes indeed. Basically the way I set it up is I made the single target, light, heavy, whips and the Flames of Oblivion all hit a lot harder than they would if they were excuse me, were off balance. Obviously the dots would have benefited more, but it's just personal preference. Is how I ended up getting more DPS out of that particular build. First played this game I made a Nord Templar because I didn't really take the racial skills into account. Now he's a mess. Any suggestions for a Nord Templar for PvE and rolls? If you still have that Nord and he's a Templar, then you can keep him as you'll be a very successful tank with it. DPS not so much, unless of course it's stamina, in which case you'll have decent DPS and pretty good survivability. It's a bit of a mix. Hope the emote's not. Oh dear. Let's go. No worries. Oh. Stunned straight away. Where's Fire and Joe? To get into crafting, mate, but don't really understand the traits and all of it really. Well, basically, armor and weapons, you can craft them in a certain level, a certain style, and you can have a certain trait. Now each trait obviously gives you different things. Like Reinforce will give you more armor for that piece. Divines will increase the Mundus Stone bonus and all that kind of thing. There's loads of different things, but what you need to do is research each of the traits, because the more you have, the more you can craft. So for example, if you had research in reinforced training and I don't know, divines on a shoulder piece, that counts as 3 traits. So you can make 3 trait sets in that particular piece. So per piece, the more traits you have researched in each, the more complex or more required traits gear you can make. Basically, the easiest way to do it is research absolutely everything till it's all full, and then you can make everything in the game. But start with the most desired ones, just in case you have to make some lower sets. Hello, how you doing? God, I'm trying not to cough on the mic too much, sorry. Any sets, gears you would recommend for him? I missed that. Oh, for the Templar. Pretty standard stuff as far as tanks are concerned. Not just now, but even before this patch even came in, was the Plague Doctor for 1, and generally something else that would benefit either you or the group. Ebon's always nice, of course. Green Pack is very, very popular at the moment. There's a few. You're not really limited with tanks. In fact, you've probably got too many choices. But buffer the crap out of your health to start with, and then add whatever else you want to put to it. Depends what sort of tank you want to be. No worries, Ukao. None at all. Ah, there you are. Oh, I jumped off the fucking thing. Proves I wasn't looking. You can sometimes get a chest in here, but getting back up is a pain. You have to go around the left. Don't jump in unless you've already come in. Oh, you bastard. Why is this even a thing? Oh, there is a heavy sack. That's why it's there. I had to talk to a member of the guild about into not leaving. Hang on. Wasn't being valued as a member. He does a lot and had nothing. If anybody on PS4 and want to play in a month, there you go. More people to play the game with. Awesome, awesome. I missed some of that, Hollow. I don't quite understand what happened there. The most complicated to get out of situation for a heavy sack that I've ever seen. What is the point? There's a heavy sack down there, Miles, but there's a way to get out, obviously, as you just saw, and it's just so much effort for one heavy sack. You can use your mount. Luffy, where were you about 30 seconds ago? Dear, oh dear. You can do it, Fire. You can do it. Over here. No, if I'd have been considerate, I'd have got the other morph for the chains thing for the warden, and you could have synergized and come over here, but I didn't do that. That means you've been down here before for a rope. No, he's fell down again. He's got them wings, but he keeps falling. What is the Spider-Man shit going on there? I know exactly whatever's going on. This, by the way, to anyone in development of the game, this here is a bad idea. It's no good. Why do we want to go all the way down there to get one heavy sack? It's funny for 30 seconds, I'll give you that. You can get out without the mount. It's just, if he puts it on, he's going to just sprint over top of it. There he goes. He's going to put wings on to show off and then fall off again. Now he's out. When they just teleport back in. Yeah, that would help. That's a good idea, actually. Could have used you a few minutes ago as well. Okay. Just recently get changed. Looking at it on the easy to get together for off-balance Templar. No, it hasn't recently been changed. It's always been the same, I think. Apart from... No. It used to give a max health bonus, but now it's got an extra crit instead. Basically, it's a misunderstood set. Looking at it, you'd think it's just your Destro skills, but it actually affects your light and heavy attacks as well. If you're on a heavy attack build, it contributes quite a lot. Anyone seen the new Spider-Man movie? Don't tell me anything about Spider-Man. I have not seen it yet. Batman dies. Brilliant. Brilliant. That'd happen. Good job. Fire went to see it yesterday. He's not allowed to tell me about it either. Spider-Man shags Aunt May. I think you're watching the wrong variation of the film. I'm spoiled with that. Where's my potions? There. Missed. Come on. Get in there. You won't die. And Iron Man loses a left nostril. Wow. Spider-Man was on crack. It sounded like you all watched the same film. Oh shit. Why am I disarming a trap? All I wanted to do was jump. DC or Marvel? Oh my god. Are you asking comics or films? Or games, in fact, because there's a bit of a difference between them. Marvel films, absolutely awesome, although there are some very good DC films as well. The only one... Do you know what? The one that made me really lose interest, and it's... I haven't watched it, I'm not really interested in it, is Batman vs Superman. It just sounded like bull to me. Like, I know Luthor can cause a fight and they can prep for it and oh my god, Judgment Day, blah blah blah. But honestly, if it was a bar fight and Superman walked up to Batman and went, "Oi, cop this," and just punched him, he would end up hitting the fucking moon. End of film. What's the point? So that whole concept, it just sounded like it was screaming bullshit to me, so I didn't watch it. I suppose I'm going to have to, because it's probably pretty good, but... That's the only DC movie that I've refused to watch. Indeed. See you later, Miles. Cheers for watching, man. But I do really like the DC movies generally, and I also really like the Marvel ones, so... Apart from that one film I just now mentioned, I kind of like all of them. I'm not really torn between the two. Haven't seen it, so honestly I can't give a straightforward opinion, but looking at it as like, really, if he did punch him on a legit square off in the street, he would hit the moon. Excuse me. Very good. Dark Knight was ridiculously good. Those Batman movies with what's his name, Christian Bale, they were really, really good. Dark Knight was awesome. Don't look up. Oh, Smash Bros movie. I mean, they're gonna redo movies over time. That's what they do, isn't it? But have I gone backwards? I have. Dickhead. What's it? The Joker. Heath Ledger. Ridiculous. Absolutely amazing. You're never gonna beat that. Director and more can you ask? Shame how Heath Ledger died. Indeed, yeah, you're never going to beat that guy as the Joker. I mean, there's been some good ones in the past, but no, good luck with that. David, I didn't see you there. How you doing? So this is what happens. I look at the stream and I look back at the screen and I've gone the wrong way. Excuse me. Please don't watch. Mark Hamill's #1 Joker, oh dear. How you doing, Salsa? See you later, Moosin. Cheers for coming, man. Everyone throw him some cake. Yogi! Come on. God. This boss needs some work. He's good, like he's a huge bear, of course. Looks quite cool. You've got stranglers and all the rest of it, but most bosses have decent mechanics to some extent. The last boss you can wipe on quite easily. This one, has anybody wiped on this boss? Because he doesn't seem to do a lot of damage to the group. Even with the stranglers. This is where we wipe, isn't it? 4 wardens, 4 trees, very annoying distractions to line of sight. That is something that set has got, not the set, sorry, the skill has got with it, is that it gets right in the way. You've had him charge out of the arena and reset. See, he doesn't really do much, does he? He stands over here, he roars a bit, screams about picnic baskets, then runs into the wall. Then he turns around and repeats. Cool looking, yeah, everybody loves a giant bear, but doesn't do a lot. No chests. Teabag Yogi. Lex! Just saw you there, how you doing? I keep coughing, I'm gonna have to just mute the mic. Lex has got the cake. Guess what, Lex? Still no word from the person that won the competition. No word. There's only a limited amount of time that I'm going to hold on to that before I have to re-roll it. Not 2 days, of course, but still nothing. True North. True King of the North, even. Can I have it then? I'm not just no. Let me in. We still got a mob on us or something? Spider, something we left behind? Yep, we do. Or something. It's an old bug. Sometimes you can't get through that door. You should drop your block at Celine's and see if the bear kills you. Okay. Why don't you stream on Twitch? I've been asked that about 1,000,000 times, to be fair. Personal preference. YouTube followers are on YouTube, so I make my streams where they first saw me. And everything's all in one place. I started with Twitch for like a day. I think I did a couple Maelstrom runs on it. And I didn't like it. Yeah. That's very true, of course. Instead of having to upload it from Twitch to YouTube and mess with it and all the rest of it, it goes all in one place. I let it process overnight, and then in the morning I just release it as a full video so people can recap on it. Has the door reset yet? Can we get in? Yeah, you can upload from Twitch, but then it's not the same way. Yeah, it's a lot easier. Basically, I set this as a unlisted video when I stream, and obviously if it was listed, then as soon as I finish the stream, you just see a 10-minute preview, which is a bit crap. But I put it as unlisted. Then by the morning, when the whole video is finished processing, I just list it as public, and then the whole stream can be just replayed through again, and it stays there. It never goes away. It doesn't like disappear after a month or anything like that. It's much easier with YouTube, or for me at least. And also, I keep, like, the people that follow the channel are the ones that get the updates for the stream. So people can see it all in one place, if that makes sense. If he doesn't get... Are you gonna do the competition to pick a random person? Yes, basically, I'm hoping that the guy gets back to me, or girl, whoever it is. It's very strange not to respond to something like that, but then it wasn't a subscriber either, so I don't know, maybe they just did it by chance and never come back to YouTube. Who knows? But basically, if after a set amount of time that is not claimed, I will then re-roll based on the list, because I still have it, and the next person will get it instead. But at the moment, I'm still awaiting a response. So it's not available at the moment. But after a set amount of time, if it's not claimed, then we'll have to go again. I won't do a whole nother video on it because that's bullshit. I'll just do a reroll on stream or something. Basically, worst case scenario for the person who won at least, if they do not get back to me within a set amount of time, everybody's name who was already in the hat, not the new ones, everyone who was already in there gets a reroll. If I don't get a response back. And so far, not much. So how about a shout out to prove to my wife I'm still watching. I'm watching live. Thanks for all of your help in ESO adventures. She doesn't believe you're watching live. Your name on YouTube is Chris S. Shout out to Chris S. Everybody throw that man some cake. No, the name generators thing. Yeah, I'll do that again. Do as well. The notification thing is strong for YouTube, slow on Twitch. Yeah, it is actually. I obviously subbed to my own Twitch channel with my business email account, which I don't really use anymore, and you can see the notifications coming through. And Twitch was a little bit slower, quite a bit actually. YouTube's instant, like the second I stream it comes up. More cake for Chris. Salsa, you got Flawless Conqueror, you troll. Lex is on the cake. Oh, we got cake in the dungeon. Ninja cake and the boss. Keep breaking fools. Big cook over there. Nice. So I can't drop my block because this is a no death run. I don't know if they've got it. In fact, I haven't got it on this character. Or have I? Pass. I think she hits less than she did before, to be honest. You could just cheat your query. You could just move a bit when she does a heavy and just make sure my block is down. She'd never hit me. I won't. That's weak. 20k on the shield. They nerfed her. $20k, no resists. Nah, that's piss poor. She used to hit much harder than that, like 50, 60k, something like that. Alright, no block, no block. Whey! Fuck you! There you go, Salsa. Didn't die. I took your request on board. Not that I wasn't a little bit worried there. Nearly fucked up the no death run. Got one hand over there. Happy Salsa? They did nerf it, they must have done. Hit 36 on a mag DK, nice, good job. Top 5 racers, good for tanking. 5? Okay. Imperial, very, very strong. 12% max health and 10% max stam. And of course, if you do this, heavy attack, you can heal off of it. So, Imperial, very, very strong. Nord, 6% reduction to damage, 6% max stam, and 9% max health. So they're very, very strong also. The other two, I would say, not 5 in total, I'd probably say 4. Orc are very, very good. 6% stam, 6% health. And Argonian, very, very good health, like 9%. 3% on everything else. No, 3% on Magicka, I believe. But their potion popping is awesome. It's like popping a DK ultimate. So, yeah, I don't really like the rest of them for tanking. So it's going to be Imperial, Orc, Argonian, and Nord are the 4 top choices, I guess, for tank. See that, Hollow? When are you releasing the build for the Warden tank? As soon as this dude has got enough points in Destro. He needs a couple more points in there. Need to get him to 46, I think, on Destro skill. But I keep killing stuff on the wrong bar. Where am I going? Sell some crap. Training, perfect. Not even going to decon that, just going to sell it. Okay, this handy's in. Should I level up my healer or get to 630 first? How many CPs do you have? You have to remember that the time you spend leveling up another character could be time spent getting more CPs, which inevitably would make any character you make have that amount of CPs. So it's long either way, but ideally it would make more sense to get your CPs up as high as possible before you make other characters, because then they'll benefit from that amount of CPs. You got 314. Get more CPs. Unless, of course, you like a little bit of variation in your play, then go for it, why not? But the longer you spend leveling up other characters, the longer it's going to take you to eventually get those CPs to boost them all. Then the thing is with that, you might like the new character more, so you might play it more and get the CPs on that anyway, so it's hard to tell. But yeah, the more CPs you have, obviously, the more that benefits each character you make. Because when you start a new character, you can put the CPs on them straight away, even if they're level 1. Let's see what we got. I'm trying really hard not to actually use any keys. Stand to end of stream. Lex is in it for the rest of the night. I'm waiting for double XP to happen for a character as they take ages. When is double XP, Callum? Level up your CPs. You can level characters fast anyway. They can tank anything at 160 CP. Good job, Salsa. Salsa actually can. Salsa can tank stuff with no CPs. He's a fucking machine. Do we open a chest? No, I don't. Shite! I was on the wrong bar. Handed in the quest on the wrong bar. Basically, I'm Destro 40. I need it to be 46. So that was silly. Doesn't matter. I'll grind some zombies later when no one's looking. No, I already answered that one. Need to see what Shell got, because she's trying to get Alambris. Or Lambris, or however the hell you spell it, say it. If not, we'll just do some more dungeons. Salsa could tank V-Hoff upside down. With no CPs. Let's see, they're not here yet. Firefly went to Snugpod. Shell's at the Way Shrine. Been trying to get Ambush light shoulders for weeks, but no one carries to 50 and I can't solo Skyreach. Depends what you're using. You can, just at a certain level. The thing is, the game is massive. Absolutely massive. So you don't just have to go to Skyreach. It's been a known grind spot, obviously, because it's an instance for God knows how long. And they've been nerfing it as well, so the XP is actually a bit less. But go kill the zombies. There's plenty of people there. You can just ninja in some of the XP. Do the daily dungeons. Do your quests. Even if you get yourself to 20 just by quests and daily dungeons, the rest you can farm later on. Like Skyreach you can solo. Especially if you're on the magical class. Get yourself a light armor shield as soon as possible. Wall of elements and a lightning staff, and just do what you can. It'll get easier and easier. And if you're of high level anyway, and it's a new character, you can probably craft your own stuff for your new character to set up loads of training gear, all that kind of stuff. What race is your warden? Imperial. And my warden's an idiot. Not me, the warden is, because I forgot, my warden forgot to put the back bar on when he handed in his quest. Hey, I have another voice. Callum speaking for me. Excellent. Correct, it is Imperial. Need more. One other characters. Let's see. No worries. No, it helps because if I missed it, then at least someone got the question answered. That's absolutely fine. I'm just messing with you. Let's see if they need them on the other characters first, because I know Shell's after Alambus, and if she doesn't get it, then she's gonna have to do it on another character, which means I get to swap out to something else anyway. Molekena Epulets in Divines. Good job. Craft training armor and normal. Yes, vet and normal dungeons give you a shit ton of XP. The quest itself, the completion for 1 and 2 and all that stuff combined, you get a lot of XP for it, and especially if you stick to the daily dungeon things as well. Like the rewards you get from it. Obviously the blue reward you get for doing it the first time of the day, and then you get a green reward for the rest of the day, but on low level that's actually a lot of XP. Especially if you're a tank, that helps. Lad's question. Uh-oh. 146 in Sanctum. 146 with no decimals, no zeros or nothing on the end. That is a long, long run. Well done, whoever that person was or group. You really stayed there for a long time. Good effort. I know how that feels. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. Show was on a stream, but I think our phone's messing up, so she can't watch it. If I run charge on the back bar, same bar, I run liquid lightning, elemental blockade. When I switch to the main bar, will those two abilities have charged affect me? Basically, kind of yes. You won't obviously get the overused charge trait on your front bar while you're doing your whole front bar rotation. However, when you apply those two buffs, the status of increase does affect that initial cast or the whole time you're on that bar. So you can start your front bar rotation with the increased status effect, yes. So that's why on the back bar, it's just like almost guaranteed that you'll switch to the front with off balance. Not 100%, but it's a lot higher chance. It's very, very strong. Sat farming heavy sacks in Morrowind area that spawn every 20 seconds for 2 hours and got 1193 ores, 570 wood and 849 leather scraps. You do know that you just advertised an exploit. I won't say who said that, because I know you guys can all see it, but the stream later you'll hear it. But dude, leave that shit to one side, otherwise you'll get in trouble. They'll ban you for that. But if you've got that many resources, sell them, and then you can buy your training gear for your new character. Shell's switching out. Okay, so we're going to go again. It's taking around 50 keys. Wicked. Who's going to tank? That is... I kind of gave you some friendly advice. I'd leave it there. Baz! They don't see it that way. Unstable wall or the other morph that has more damage potential. Unstable lasts less time and has a little pop at the end, which is quite nice, but the other one, Elemental Blockade, has got a longer range and a longer uptime. So Elemental Blockade is the one you should be using. Well, most of the time. You don't have to use that, actually. If you can find a benefit for the other, then sure, go for it. Where is the heavy sack you speak of? None of my concern. So basically at the moment I got spell damage exchange on the back bar and shock on front bar. Should I change this to charge on the back and spell on the front? Yes, correct. Charge on the back and sharpen with a spell damage glyph on the front. That is correct. If you're on PS4 I can show. Alright, you two need to take that to another room because that's something I do not get involved in. Otherwise people get in trouble. But yes, I know it exists and you probably shouldn't talk about it. Jerry's going to tank. Wicked. I'm going to switch characters. Hayden, thank you very much. Much appreciated. There is plenty more to come. It's quiet tonight too. Sunday, everyone's in Cyrodiil or asleep or hungover or both. What are we doing? Cake! Do that, Lex. Do it, do it, do it. Found Fungal got a 2 yesterday for 4 hours, never got a Widow Light and Staff sharpened to drop. It does drop from the last boss, right? Yes, it does. I've seen it drop multiple times in one group, and I've also seen Set, by the way, try and farm it for a very long time and not see it, so it's full out RNG, unfortunately. What am I using? DK will do. I played too long, get banned indeed. So how you doing? So, you know how I'm doing, Callum. I'm all good. You get Q&A a lot on your streams. Yeah, all the time. Really not doing pledges. What you up to? We're doing pledges as well, Baz. We just did the first lot, and Shell's looking for a Lambius shoulder. So she just got her first one, but it's a well-fitted medium. Better than nothing, but a better trait if she can get one. So we can do them again on different characters. Remember comment and asking what RNG was. Elder Scrolls is RNG. Everything you do. Maybe drop some. You can raw, is it raw? Sorry, I don't want to pronounce your name wrong, but you can get the regular set version of it in sharpened if you're lucky. That's very true. But the last boss in Fungal Grotto 2 actually drops a named specific, and that version of it is guaranteed to be sharpened. So you can actually farm that boss to deliberately get the right weapon, although it is random, and some people get it really quick and some people it takes a really long time to get, so it's hard to decide which one you want to do. But basically if you stick to Fungal 2 you're more likely to get it. You're only one person down. We're no people down. Jer and Fire are in. God. Stupid coughing. Social group. Invite. Jer's gonna tank. Where's Jer gone? There he is. Shell swapping characters. Type too fast. Fire. Basically, Hayden, any questions I get, as long as I see it at the time, because obviously I'm spamming buttons at the same time. If I see them, I'll answer them. If I don't, then obviously I can't, but I normally get to them. I only found out what it stood for 3 weeks ago. Random number generator, basically a way of programming loot, I guess, in this game. Like anything you get is done randomly via what the easy way to explain it is a dice roll, but we know it's not always as simple as that. Is your warden max level? Yes, he is. He is max level, but I'm missing 6 skill levels in Destro staff before he's ready. So when I'm not on the stream, I'll spam some zombies, level that up, and then I'll have the video ready for everyone to see. I'm not gonna farm zombies on the stream because that's boring. I've banished 2 and CIA 1 on this character. Let's do it. Someone says hi. Hello. Why do I always do that? Put a plus instead of a stupid smiley face. Whenever they're releasing more CPs, I would assume they're going to release them with the DLC, but they haven't mentioned anything, so God knows. But what I'll do is as soon as they release the patch notes, I'll do a video on it. I'll do a live stream, in fact, so you can get involved in it. It's mad, I was leveling my characters at the same time as you and got to level 40. Yep. Random dungeons, daily dungeons. The Warden has actually finished every single dungeon, 1 and 2. Before he max leveled, or just as he max leveled, so that would give you some idea of how much XP you can get for completing those quests. Every dungeon, 1 and 2 if there is one, has 2 quests. Where's Shell? Is she in there? Well, she isn't there. Has 2 quests, 1 for 1, 1 for 2. They both give you XP. They both give you a skill point. They're really, really good. You shouldn't really miss them, because then by the time you're max level, you've got all the skill points you need. Having no PS Plus is so boring. Can't believe it's been a year since I last bought it. Carminion, I think. Thank you very much for subscribing. Captain Jack is on the rum, as you can see. Welcome aboard. Do you think one time you can do VMA on the Sork? I did. I did it on the stream 2 days ago. In fact, you, I believe, are one of the Patreon guys, and I think you messaged me earlier today, but I was then logging off, so I missed it. I'm actually on VMA on the PC at the moment. I went on it this afternoon. I'm on round 7 with a 191 CP, I think I am. You'd have to check it. Tell me what I am. I might be 193, I'm not sure. But yes, on the live stream I did 2 days ago. So if you look on the channel, I think it was the 7th, about an hour before the end. It wasn't like an over-the-top, really fast scoreboard run. It was kind of a chilled, this is how you do it run. And yeah, it's all on there. Do a VMA on a Stam DK, yeah, probably. Where's Fire? Has he gone AFK? Social guilds. Oh, he has joined. Wicked. I need to pick up the pledges. In fact, the Stam DK, there is a video on the channel. It is very old, but there's a flawless run on the channel. You have to go back a few months to find it, but it is there. Celine's Web is today's. Fungal is today's. Sweet. It's the same build. It's old, but it's the same build. Need to the game have a Magsork AoE. Don't worry, I'll wait till you finish typing. Have a Magsork. What are we doing? Let's go. Are we on vet? Yes, we are. Fungal 1. Let's see. On 155 CPs, I got Julianus and Night Mother's Gaze lined up in gold. Don't use Julianus and Night Mother's combined. Night Mother's reduces the resistance of the target, or gives you penetrate. Yeah, reduces resistance of the target, or gives you penetration, whichever. Kind of they're both the same thing, but it affects the target anyway. For physical damage, and Julianus is for magic damage. If you're talking Magsork, I'll give you this link here. You don't have to use this, of course, but since you're on my channel, I'm going to pimp my own stuff. This is the build that I use, and a lot of other people on the channel do as well. And this should help you a lot, in fact, especially if you're newer to the game. but I wouldn't focus on your gear until you're 160. Because when you're 160, you can then get max level gear. Ah, oh, Lex, man, I wish you could put Julianus and 2BS together. I wish you could. It's 160. Awesome. Good stuff. Who was 155? Oh, on 155 you got that. Gotcha. Okay, Julianus and Night Mothers. Those two sets won't go together for two reasons. One, they're both crafted, so you can't fit them both at the same time. But if you're asking for the choice between which one, Julianus, because you're magic. Yep, no problem. Check out the link. If you didn't see it then, I'll post it again. That will help you. And one of the alternate setups for that, which is on the website also, does involve Julianus. So you're already set for that. Mag Temp or Mag Sork. Depends on your style of play, but if you're relatively new to the game or want to stay alive while killing everything, Mag Sork. God, excuse me. Sorry about that. Banished. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Duh. Banished. Wonder where we're going. Spell crit magic set. Yep. Where am I going? There we go. A favorite ability in the game. That's an unusual one. Dragon Knight banner. Standard of Might. Or negate bubble. Negate magicka, suppression field, whatever. No other ability in the game can make you stun everything in the room. It's awesome. Not necessarily the highest DPS, but utility wise it's really, really strong. In dungeons at least. I've got capitals on. John Young, welcome aboard. Thank you very much for subscribing. Captain Jack is on the rum again. Why use it on? That way, use it on a mag sork. I use it on a mag sork for utility. Sometimes you need a situations where instead of just straight out burn, you need to try and take away some of that incoming damage, and you can stun an entire room. It's really handy, not just for you but for the group as well. We have a Lambus heavy helm divines and medium shoulder divines. I got the headpiece yesterday. Nice. So that means if you're using light armor as your main focus, that means you've got full undaunted. Excellent. 38 DPS on mag sork without shooting star. VMA in foul moon dancer light, and we hit 40k if he gets both. Hold on. VMA in foul moon dancer. Quite possibly, yeah. Can you do a Stam Warden build sometime? I will do once my tank is finished. I'm getting there. Travel to Shell. Why am I... Oh, Spanish Shells 2. What a dick. Sorry. The only trouble with making builds is obviously I've got to level the characters up all individually. But the Warden I've been leveling up recently has been done on purpose. I deliberately picked Imperial because I like them as a tank, but also that means that I can then change them to a Stam DPS afterwards because they have 10% extra Stam. 155 have gold Julianus with 160 with purple jewelry lined up for 160. We'll run Shadow Understone with this setup. As long as you are over, let's just say between 60 and 65% crit. If you're between 60 and 65 on your magicka, then of course Shadow Understone will be fine. But if you're below 60%, go the thief all the way. It really depends on what your crit is at the moment. You don't want to go below 60% on the magical. Well, personally, I don't like going below 60%. But if you are above that, then yeah, that's when the shadow will benefit you. Anything other than that, thief.
They are not keepers, not any longer.
Jazz on a tank, jazz on a tank. What's fire on? Fire is on Jabinator. Templar.
I will find a way to silence you, Rillis. You've become too dangerous to imprison.
If you want to silence me, you'll need power like mine. Daydream.
Oh, they're gone.
I was a mere kindle. You are.
Are you asking what my advice would be as to what sets you should use, or what you should use based on what you've got? Because they are slightly different questions. 1 second. I just realised we don't have a healer, do we? No problem. $15 fish left for angler, then start VMA grind. 450 CP, Maga, Stamsork on deck, no trials gear but need to pick up. So pick one to rock with. Which, excuse me, easier to gear, Stamsork more capable. Yes, Magpie's pretty easy to gear. But Stamsork you're going to survive a bit more on in certain situations because of their crit surge. Their ability to heal from damage is ridiculous. It makes it really, really easy. Depends on your style of play though, because they are kind of different. They're both aggressive because the more you hit, the more you heal. But the Stamsork's got more. So only has 47.53 crit. But Shadow Mundus, Stone crit will be lower, meaning less DPS. Thief Mundus Stone for better DPS. Thief is better. Again, you've kind of answered the point I made, Lex. You're under 60%. If you're under 60%, then of course go Thief. If you're over, a lot over, without the Thief, then Shadow will help you. I would never recommend Shadow unless you are hitting or above 60. Otherwise you're never going to get the benefits from it. We'll give you run on the DK. There's in hold on, I'll get your link in a second. Ah, wrong freaking button. Don't kill me. Let me just get the link. Copy link location. Done. Paste. There you go. Freaking errors in that paragraph. Don't worry, I mess up my chat all the time. On the live stream as well. Oh, mind the wheel. Nice. Look at the cake. Sorry, didn't even have hold of the control pad properly. Which tank you want? Because I kind of need some shields. We've got no healer. No, I know that tank. Awesome, thank you. What's this? Whoa, fire. Ever been a time in your stream when it's just you and that guy? When I first started, yeah. I believe that was on Twitch actually. You should add a xylophone tune every time you kill a boss. That's a good idea, Salsa. I like it. I don't know why I've got Deadly Cloak on. I don't really need the AoE reduction in here. So I'm going to switch that in a minute. My daily reward come in 21 minutes. Indeed, it does. Cap, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Cheers for the advice, so I should get over 60 crits so I can stick with that setup. Yep, that should be fine. You want to get really as much crit as you possibly can, but of course do not put the shadow on unless you're over 60. Hope to go get a two-faced snake dagger. Would you rather have a mag DK with 45k DPS or a stam DK who can gain a berserker mode? Stam DK. The numbers are no good if you're dead. That's the problem. People need a balance. Survivability and DPS combined. Otherwise you are, someone put the comment earlier, that guy that's always on the floor. This is bugged, you have to come through the doorway, otherwise you can't heavy attack them. Is Defender powered better on a resto for PvP? Good question. That's actually quite a tough one. I'd probably say powered, because healing's nerfed that much in PvP that you probably want that extra boost. Oh, Carol, see you later. Everybody throw some cake. Definitely personal preference, but I honestly think that the extra boost to the healing will probably benefit you more than the defense. Because you've probably got Impen on anyway, which diminishes a lot of their incoming damage if they crit. Defender's nice for resist for sure, but if you're in a Zerg, it's not going to make any difference. Too many situations where things change. You can never be prepared for all of it, I guess. You get there eventually. Typos are in today. I don't want to go farming another one. You don't want to go farm. Oh, you mean you've got to defend it? In which case, yes, defending's the best in the game. Definitely keep it. Excellent. Well done. No more farming for you. Keep it. You asked me like you had a choice, not like you had one or the other. Keep what you've got. You'll be fine. Do you think if you are off balance, the boss does more damage? Good question. Does the boss have CPs? They have 160 CPs. Their level's 160. So maybe they put some points. Ah, no, no Salsa. Because you need 225 to put 75 points into Fermitage. So the boss can't benefit from off balance unless he heavy attacks you, in which case he hits you for 70% harder. That's really funny. Hold up. Don't kill me, don't kill me. I need to AFK a second. Too late. After the mobs. You tried to heavy attack me then. Most important question next. Is radar backwards? Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back.
Dangerous power is not granted cheaply. The keepers are paying for their new powers with their service to me.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. ESO proved you wrong. I didn't prove you wrong. What did I prove wrong? Get some cake in there, Lex. Lex knows what he's talking about anyway. Our Xbox guru over there. He has a few people joining his groups and that now from the stream, which is awesome. Where are we going? This way. No, other way. Good job you ninja cake to show me exactly which way to go. Got no ninja cake on this character. What's a good stamina DPS build? Good or easy? Bit of a difference. Which one would you prefer? In fact, I need to change this skill out. Too late. Free Xbox Warriors are true. Lex, Jim, Muffin. There you go. The trio are there. The Three Musketeers. Prefer good over easy. Okay, that's good. Wait for this boss and I'll get you a link. Depends on your experience in the game as well, and I don't mean like your ability to play. What I mean is like what you generally do, whether you do dungeons or whether you do trials, because obviously the loot that you can obtain is different, and that would affect the build also as well. But it can give you a decent setup for both. If you want good rather than easy, stand DK, but I am going to tell you they are quite tough to start with. Ooh. 1 second. As soon as the boss is dead, I'll answer you. Because I can't keep an eye on it. She's going, she's going, she's going. Good night. As a temper tank, do you want stamina or magica recovery? You want magica recovery if you're blocking with your shield, because then you can use your buffs more and you use the stamina to block with. You don't regenerate magica if you're blocking with magica, and you don't regenerate stamina if you're blocking with stamina. The difference is everything blocks with stamina except an ice staff. Do you have video of the setup or build you are running right now? Yes, I do. I think I already linked it. I'm not sure if you dropped out of the stream at the time, but it should be that one. Let me just double check that. Open a new tab. Yes, that one there. Someone asked for a build. I prefer good over easy. In which case, let me get you the link for that also. The link I've just given you is the one I'm using. There is an easier variation of that, especially for people that are not running trials and all that kind of stuff. And there is an... well, I guess it's an easier setup. Easy setup would be a variation of that on a Stamsork, but I do have a Stamsork as well. The only difference to that is, of course, it does use trial loot. It's not over the top damage, but it is very, very easy to use. This one here is the other variation of the DK, which is a lot easier to obtain. Crafted loot, pick up stuff that you can get yourself, and of course a little bit of dungeon stuff in there as well. Fuse, how you doing? Didn't see you come in there. Oh shit! That was close. Even closer. Why is my potion not popping? There we go. Hold on, I'm checking these messages. It's 2 AM here. I need to go to work at 6 AM. Want to watch the stream. How to sleep 8 hours in 4. If you do it twice as fast, you can fit that in. So sleep at double speed, and you've got 4 hours out of 8. Why am I so squashy? Joe, I want more shields from you. No worries. Hug him up, dude. That works. Fair. She's on me. Shit. Nice. That costs a lot of stamina bashing. No food. Don't want to speak to him. Oh, he's fucking stuck. Oh, you. Right, for anyone that doesn't know, when you go blue, you go to the blue area. When you go red, you go to the red area. So here's the blue area. Stand in it. Cured. Otherwise, it'll kill me. Cake, throw it in. Yes, it would. Nice recovery on it. Watch out for Jeff, he's going to fire at you. He can reach you from here. Dodge. Oh, walked into that one. There you go. Where's fire? Waste my ultimate too early. Ah, he moved. Joe, you are cursed to shit. Don't try and get him in the corner, it won't work. Just hold him wherever he lands. Otherwise you keep pulling him out of the dots and it's quite intense. Anyway. Yay, I'm blue again. What are game masters in ESO? People that moderate inside of the game, I guess. They play alongside us like players. But, where's the boss? But they have a little Z beside their name. They can keep an eye on what you're doing. They have the rights to kick and all that kind of stuff. Where the fuck is the boss? Oh, there he is. But you will rarely see them. Perfect, stuck in the wall. Finally. You'll be surprised, Lex. It is used in PvP a lot, but for a few people in PvE, they do favour it a bit because it's quite a large recovery bonus for either stam or magic. And a lot of people don't like to adapt to the changes. They like to still keep up the rotation they were using before. And to do that, they pump out as much recovery as possible, while inevitably losing DPS, of course. But then they can still play the same way. That's it. What's the other one? City of Ash 1, wasn't it? Pretty much anything. There's so many different variations of it, but because it's not a crafted set, you can get away with jewelry in 2 pieces, or jewelry in 2 weapons even, depending on what they're using. But specifically for Magicka, I mean, pretty much a staff, 3 jewelry in 1 piece will do it. Then you can go alongside the traditional, which is pretty much anything: Julianus, Moon Dancer, TBS if you've got enough crit, all that kind of stuff. Pretty standard setups, but it boosts their recovery. Like even that alongside Seducer is just, you're never going to run out of juice. It's ridiculous. Damage down, yes, but sustain is up also. I have 1, Jer has 2. Do both. No healer though. I'll switch to Sork. After this one. Get Plasma, but no one wants to farm it. Just need armor trying to farm solo, but second boss one-shots me. That's very true. Second boss is a pain in the ass. I'm surprised people aren't farming it much on normal, because you still get the armor. There's a lot of ads in this place. I need Steel Tornado on. Did I buy it back? I did. Fire's in the floor. Does my heal affect him? Seems to. Where's... Standing still. Just heard footsteps, so I think Shell's gone AFK a second, which is a perfect excuse for me to go and get a beer. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Fire, you're on the floor. What are you two talking about? Oh, you're sending Xbox messages to each other. Okay, fair enough. Keeps spamming me, and it's told him about Vimo. There you go, Fuse. You're getting in soon. Don't worry. Wrong way. Where the fuck is Joe going? Ah, now I can see you. Awesome. This... Oh shit, chained him. They found something. Game froze a bit there. What happened then? Charges ran out. Perfect. Oh, sometimes there's a chest here. Nope, nothing. Heavy sack. And another one. Lucky shit. T-Pain's Jet Gold Divines need a dagger. Daggers are rare. In fact, everything should be the same kind of rarity as far as the weapons are concerned, but the problem is, 9 times out of 10 you get stuff that's complete crap. Like a sharpened flame staff of the Vicious Ophidian or some shit like that. How rare is bonus spell with Inferno stuff? Again, just as rare as every single weapon in the game, it's just that it's a desired trait that you want, so it kind of adds a little bit more to the RNG. If you wanted a weapon, you're going to win, you'll get one. Or a piece of jewelry. But if you want something really specific, it then becomes a bit more difficult. I know people that have got it first run, but then I also know that I farmed it for 4 days. And I don't mean an hour, and then the next day another hour. I mean repeatedly, with barely any sleep. Switching characters every 10 minutes to rerun it again on normal. It took a really long time to get. But it depends how lucky you are. Some people have really good RNG, some people don't. You'll find that the people that get the best stuff early, like really, really high RNG, they tend to keep that throughout the game. You'll never get lucky, like first time once. You'll get that kind of thing a lot. Yeah, indeed, it's quite rare. It's not hard to get. It's easy to complete, but it's just, as such as the rest of the game, it's all luck based. But the game seems to remember when you're lucky. If you're really lucky, you'll be lucky all the time. If not, you just have to grind a bit more. Never lucky had VMAR 100 times, never get moon down to sharpen. Do it on normal. You don't have to do it on vet to get those. It's the beauty of getting the weapons. You can get them on any difficulty. Need stuff. I'm such a noob, but watch your videos to get to know the game. Awesome. Welcome aboard, Kyle. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you find what you need. If not, just ask, and as long as I'm not killing the boss at the time, I can generally answer most of the questions. Let's see if there's any heavies. Nope. Oh, heavy sack. Normal was even worse. It is, but it's faster. How do you get even worse if you don't get it on vet and you don't get it on normal? How do you determine which one's the worst? Everybody knows what that sound is. Twilight Remedy shit. Indeed, I got the Moon Dancer, a couple of Moon Dancer stuff now, but the luck I had was a sharpened Inferno staff of Alkosh, which is balls. It's always a Magicka set with a stamina weapon or vice versa. Santiago, welcome aboard. Thank you very much for subbing. Captain Jack is on the rum, even after midnight. Sork High Elf is a good starting pick, definitely. High Elf Sork is probably the best starting class because you have a lot of survivability, damage, and sustain combined. Very, very good choice. They're good at the beginning of the game and they're good at the end of the game, but they are definitely the easiest to get to grips with. By far. Style is really, really nice indeed. The style, the light armor is really, really good, and I really like the medium armor as well. Very, very ancient technology looking. Really like it. Yeah, Dormer robes are awesome. I like the shoulders as well for light armor. Really big chunky ones. So I said wait. Are we waiting? Or no? What's the best way to grind XP? Depends whether you're a new player or it's a new character. Personally, if you're a new player to the game, I wouldn't recommend grinding XP really, really fast because you're going to miss out on a lot of experience in the game and quite possibly struggle like hell when you end up end game with max level and don't know what to do with it. But if it's a new character and you've already done all that kind of stuff, killing zombies is pretty much the easiest way to do things, or public dungeons over and over, or daily dungeons, that kind of stuff. Just find a decent grind spot with a fast spawn time and you'll be fine. Alaka Desert, Cold Harbor, that kind of stuff. If you're a newer player, you can do that, but like I said, you are going to suffer some of your experience. But the other way to do it is the main storyline, and regular daily dungeons do help a lot. There's a quest for every version of every dungeon, which will give you XP. There's a skill point for every version of every dungeon. And of course the main story, there's a skill line and XP for every completed quest. So kind of focus on those two areas if you're quite new and you won't struggle. If you do kill zombies all the way to max though, and that's your first kind of step into the game, when you get into the hard stuff you might struggle, so be careful with that one. Oh, hit hard mode. Hit hard mode. No, 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 Jet. Oh my fucking god. Shell needs the keys. Just run. Should reset. No worries at all. Okay, I think we're safe. Is it easier to get into a dungeon as a tank or healer? Yes, it is. The boss is still bloody aggroed. I can't get out the fucking door. And which one is easier to get into into them with it. Oh, they're about the same. Half of ESO, all DPS, indeed. Oh, for fuck. We need to just... This is broken. Shouldn't have pulled it. Should not have pulled it. Yeah, basically, most of ESO are DPS. Not as, like, multiple characters because they like to play all different roles, but most of DPS because they like to do the damage. They like to show how much damage they can do. So there's very few tanks and healers. So that's why it's easier for them to get in the queue. So when you queue up and there's maybe 1 or 2 tanks, there's probably about 40 DPS trying to get in at the same time. Fucking hell. It's not going to work if Jerk keeps running into the bloody middle. No, they've gone... Did they get out the door? Yes, they get out the door. Need to reset it without the... Yeah, fast typing. Need to reset it without the boss killing anyone, hopefully. Because I know a couple of you are on different characters, so you can get no death on it. Has it reset? Thank you. We did a boo-boo. We started on the boss before we hit hard mode, so we have to try and reset him so we can go back in again without dying. I think we got away with it. By the looks of it. Ocean, if you're watching, Lex says hi from cross-platform. All the way from Xbox. Where the fuck is the boss? Oh, there he is. It's normally pretty active, but I think people are asleep tonight. Sundays are generally quite quiet. Ah! Shit, boss. crap. Thunder Flame necklace, no good. So hardly any people on tonight. There's a lot less than usual. Sundays are very, very quiet on the streams. Saturdays are so-so, but the rest of the week is normally pretty busy. I'm here just dreading going through work tomorrow. I can't wait to retire at the end of the year. No shit! Nice, you're going to have a lot of ESO time. What's the most damage you've done in one hit? No idea. Honestly couldn't clock it. What were you doing for 6 hours? 6 hours? Oh, I just saw Lex's message in. 6 hours at the gym today with my trainer. Were you having dinner and it was really, really horrible, so you just sat there looking at the plate for 6 hours? You need City of Ash 2, don't you? I'm going to switch to the Sork for that because we have no healer and that's going to struggle a little bit. Yay, solid motif. Arms and chest core. For 6 hours. 6 hours doing arms, chest and core. That would kill any normal human being. You must be a buffalo. 1 second, I'm going to switch characters. Can't wait, might even start a channel. Do it! Find something you like, make a channel. Your arms are going to fall off. Tomorrow is a leg day. Don't do 6 hours of legs, man. You won't walk for a month. Change your trainer. No decent trainer would make you do that. Yeah, set. 6 hours. What the hell indeed. That's serious amount of no energy left for the next month at least. Only 19 years old. You do not need to do 6 hours. Shit. Wow. That's a long session. Fair enough for still being able to lift anything after 6 hours, but jeez, that's a long time. I'd be dead. Yeah. My record is like 3. 3's still a long time. Really long time. Let's see. Social group. Not group, guild. Invite. Look it up, it's called. Yeah, you probably hurt. I get like a 15 to 20 minute break. Your C's up. What are you trying to do, Lex? I mean, what are you aiming for, like, as your goal? There's 6 hours at the gym to lose fat he gains from all the ninja cakes. That was funny. Lex, throw some cake. Here's a ninja cake. Oh, you can do it in your house. Nice. Sounds insane, but the trainer was in the army, and that's where I want to be. Oh, okay, so you're trying to what's the word for it? I'll use the word push, but I don't know if that's strong enough. You're trying to really go for it. That's the only way I can describe it. 6 hours is possibly going to damage you more than it is benefit. In fact, it probably will. Depends what you're doing, of course, but those 3 areas alone, that's too much. I mean, if you're mixing running and stuff in between there as well, I mean, of course, that can extend the time, and it's a serious workout. But if you're just doing arms, chest, and core, that's gonna hurt. You must have mixed some more stuff in there. David, that's not true. 6 hours of something is good. 6 hours of beer is good. Actually, I probably shouldn't promote that. Just on a Saturday or a Sunday. Callum, press the beer button. Cake or beer, either one of the two gets thrown in there. Or pizza. Pizza is good right now. Just saw you were on. How's the stream going? Quite good. A little bit quiet today, but then Sundays are usually quite quiet, so it's not 6 hours every day. On Monday and Wednesday arms. Okay. Personally, Lex, I mean, of course, do things the way you want to do them, and you have a personal trainer as well. But I honestly, from my own experience and the fact that I worked with a personal trainer for a very long time in the past, 6 hours sounds a little bit too much. So I'd probably question it. Really frustrating when you're a host of a trial, because I'm hosting a trial for my guild and there's not much messages about what time to start and because of different time zones. Okay. Little bit of advice: if you're leading a guild or a trial guild, make sure you set in stone what time zone you are going by, because then they can all know. Excuse me. I think the best advice I can give you, Lex, is be really careful, because it sounds like they're possibly trying to push you a little bit too hard, and little is me being polite. Go on my specific time. Yeah, that's good for them, not for me. Let them know. Like, have an MOTD or something in your guild, so that then they can see it. That way there's no confusion. City of Ash 2, are we doing? Oh, you're doing it on normal, okay. I think Shell's after a key. She's been really unlucky with the Alhambra shoulders. Do 4 hours as I have to do average 15 hours a week as a firefighter. Fair enough. What skills are you using on Sork? In fact, Kyle, I can even give you the link to the video. Now, it is a little bit long, but that's done on purpose. For two reasons. One, I don't agree with clickbait shit. And two, because I like to explain everything for everyone. Not just assume that everybody knows everything. I want to explain the reason behind the build and how it works and why. But, there you go. Lex has broken himself now. Yeah, we'll move on to ESO. That's absolutely fine. But I would definitely query your trainer, because that does seem a little bit too much. I mean, by all means, go for it. Smash the crap out of it, but be very, very careful as well, because you can also hurt yourself. But anyway, as Lex has just now quite politely put out, let's move on. Leave that where it is. I'm sure there's many channels for that one. No worries, Carl. More than welcome. Woohoo! That was close. Next subject, Callum. That one's gone. Add revenue, cough, add revenue. Nice. We've gone the wrong way. Let's get him 6 hours tomorrow and I'll tell you in the stream. Yep, do that. I'm not going to go too far into that stuff. He's built as fuck. I'm sure he probably is, but also he's got to make a living as well, so they don't always tell you everything. I'm not telling you my age, because that's what you were trying to get out of me earlier. But I did train in the past. I also trained a lot in martial arts in the past as well as body conditioning to a certain extent. And one of my clients who I used to work with art-wise for a long time was actually a personal trainer, and from my personal experience, I'm telling you, 6 hours sounds really excessive. I'm not an expert, but I've had experience in it to a certain extent, and I will tell you that sounds a little bit over the top. So I'd query it. I'd ask what they're trying to make you do and how it is going to benefit you, because that does seem a little bit too much. A little bit being polite. Man, I did MMA. Nice. Awesome. Never really got into that myself. Well, technically some of it, but not to the extent that it's traditionally understood. I did no, it doesn't matter what I did. It's a stream. That's not important. It's about ESO. Excuse me. But yeah, lots of different stuff. I think 6 hours of anything will kill you, except the ESO. You can do 12 hours of ESO and be fine. You can do 24 of it and be fine. Gotta go, Xynode. The trial will be starting soon. Storm, best of luck. Good luck in the trial. Tell everybody I said hi. Joe's looking for shinies. This is where the tank is. Watch this. Tank cam. Ready? Looking for shinies. Found a seat. Chilling out. Tank cam. This is why, when you look for the tank, you don't know where he is. He's doing this. Shh. Sneaky, sneaky. There he goes. No shinies in there. Quick, go to the boss. Let's have it. Oh, tried to dodge roll and jumped like a pro. Constantly a few times a week. Every few years, people supplement speed and recovery up. Yeah. Basically, 6 hours per day. Indeed. Jeff finds all the shinies. If ever you wonder where he is, look where you think the heavy sacks are, and I guarantee he's found one. Or two. If there's a pot hidden under a rock somewhere with some stuff in it, he'll find it. Oh. Magpie, yes. Good example. Joe, you're a magpie. Excuse me. Whoop. Oh, is this your easy mode talk? Yes, it is. Boing. Where's Joe and Shell? No, I can see Shell. See, I told you a minute ago. You know I did the tank cam thing? He was looking for pots. His name's disappeared for some reason. Mega tank. Oops, stunned. That dude always uppercuts me. Stupid thing is, I know it's coming. Yeah. 1v2, you still come out on top. Indeed. Tell everyone in your group that... Well, hang on 1 second, let me get past these ads and stuff and I'll have a look. Wait, what was that? Tell everyone in your group that you missed the soling the dragon boss. Oh, of course, yeah, there was a stream the other night on Vet City of Ash 2 where I had to try and finish the boss off with 2 Atronachs with nobody alive. Oh my god, I wasted my ultimate. What a tool. Should stop reading chat. It's impressive to solo CO2 because it just did. Yes, that is impressive. Very good. Don't know, have you tried a DPS test on the build hitting like a bullet, mate? This is the one I was on about, Lex, in the chat a few times on the stream. Yes, I have. Yes, it's not bad, but the skeleton doesn't really apply to this setup because this is focused on off balance. The more you get, the stronger it is, because the heavy attack primary that we're using is 70% increase on off balance procs rather than the 10% increase everybody else gets. So solo, it fluctuates like hell. You could have 50% off balance on a DPS test, or you could have none. It's completely different. But inside a trial or dungeon situation, the damage is off the chart, like to a stupid level. When you see a 17k tick, that's half a second, and that's solo generally as well. When you get into a trial, they go up as far as 27. 2 of those ticks in 1 second is 54k before you even start with the rest of the stuff. It's nuts. It's really, really strong, but it does require the group to kind of be set up for that kind of build, which they generally are. There's always people with extra wall of elements and off balance running. They just didn't realize how strong it was. So the skeleton is not great for the setup. The skeleton is exactly as it says it is. It's a dummy. Hit it, it doesn't do anything. Way, way too many variables to say that every class or setup can definitely perform and show you exactly what it's capable of. But take it into trial, see what you think. Crimson Dragon, how you doing? Lex, take 2 of them into a dungeon, or even 3 of them. Don't take 4, you'll shit yourself. One tank, 3 of them, you do a no def hard mode on everything. I need to sell stuff. Why is that a maul? Oh, it's a fucking maul. I thought it was a sword that I picked up. I'm gonna try it tomorrow. It looks good. Thank you very much. It's really easy to farm as well. Like, that's done on purpose also, because I want to make sure that not only are the builds very, very viable, I want to make sure that people can get them quite easy rather than having to focus on getting a trial, because let's face it, not everybody gets into them. I've tried it myself on PC, not necessarily getting into them, but just watching what people do and what they expect. And it's very, very difficult, especially for new players, to get into trials. So there has to be alternatives, especially with there being over 100 sets in the game, or however many there is. And the setup itself has done, not just from me, but from other people as well, every hard mode, we'll exclude VHOF because it was before that, but every trial, every hard mode, every dungeon, every hard mode, Maelstrom and Flawless, the whole lot, all content in the game, it just steams. Where the hell are you? It steams through it, no problem whatsoever. I don't see where the chest is. Has Jer found it on top of the rock again? No. I showed you the tank cam a little while ago, where Jer finds the shinies. He was up there the other day. Up there, he found a chest. Never looked. Why would I go up there? Yeah, it's nuts, Lex. And not only that, all of the single target damage that this does, additionally, is, without fail, all AoE as well. Because it's all splash damage, and splash damage is ridiculous. So the more bunched up things are, the stronger it is. You can't test that on a skeleton. So I decided what I'm going to play as. What are you going to play as, dude? What have you got? The trick is like stretching people outside of the whole smack the skeleton or else is very difficult to do. But once you actually try it inside the proper situations that they're supposed to be in, then you see it excel. Dual or DK, but don't know what yet for second bar. I do have 2 builds for that. If you look on the channel, go onto playlists and you'll see builds. There's 2 recent, they're old builds, but they've been updated for this patch. There's 2 DK builds. One is for a newer player to the DK, and the other is a more advanced one if you're into trials and stuff. Have a look at both of those. Maybe you'll see something you like. And this bow on the back bar, by the way. I'm over buffing like hell because I'm looking at the chat and running around at the same time. The trick, Lex, I know you've played a completely different style, but when they're all bunched up, look at the white numbers that spread out, not on this one because this is a single target, but look at the white numbers. The orange numbers, of course, when they do crit and when they do crit off balance as well. That's every half second, not every second. Then look at the white numbers on the surrounding ads. That's just splash damage. It's nuts because you can't crit splash damage. Why the fuck have I now got this on my character? Yeah, I know. I did explain the whole off-balance stuff like before one Tamriel. Like I've been using it since April last year because that's when they changed the champion point system. But I released the actual video in January, I think. Not far since that, there's been a lot of noise about it, but most groups, not everyone, but most groups don't actually know how to benefit the most from it. They just know it's 10% damage. It's really not if you're set up heavy attack build. It's really, really strong. Especially on a Sork, because you've got a shit ton of lightning damage. Concussion comes from that. Double stack and concussion creates off balance, and you are the most valid tool for boosting that status effect. So the more of these you have, the stronger it is, and the more uptime you have on it, and it is disgusting. I mean, obviously, I think it's just me that's on the Sork. I think maybe Shell's on one as well. And it's really easy to get as well. Obviously, the Maelstrom weapon for some people isn't easy to get, but the rest of the setup is, and you can run it without the Maelstrom setup, no problem whatsoever. In fact, I'm on PC at the moment as well. Not right now, but I have a character on there. He's 193 CPs. I went on Maelstrom earlier briefly while I was not busy for the afternoon and got to round 7. Now, yes, of course, that's an experienced round 7. I've been in there many, many times. But to show that the build actually works, you can do it at any level. The gear's easy to get. And I don't even have all the gear on the PC either. I just have the Spider Clothes, which is the lesser one of the 2 gear. You have to have them both together. So it looks very, very simple, but it is calculated quite a lot to make it do what it does. But try it out, see if you like it. I don't think you'll be disappointed. They need a spiked fist style weapon or something where it punches and kicks stuff like a monk. That would be awesome. 12 people in a group. Lex, we used to use, if you look on the channel, I think you've seen them before, but there's an off-balance Templar, which also benefits a shit ton from this kind of setup. And then there's the Sork, which, again, was released way before the off-balance noise. And thank God people finally caught on to it. But we used to use 2 Templars like that and 4 of this particular Sork. If the tanks know what they're doing, they bunch up all the ads, nothing lives. Absolutely disgusting. Everybody else's off-balance procs pushes everybody else's, and as soon as it runs out, it's active again straight away. It's almost limitless. But the more you have, the better. So we have 6 people proccing that shit, and it's up all the time. You have armor. I don't. Level 19. Oh, you're on there. Sorry, you're talking to each other. My bad. Not only that, Lex, you got your own buffs on. It never cost you any potions. You can shield whenever you want because you barely run out of magicka because everything gives you magic back. You can put your own buffs on. You're utilising everything the game gives you. Personal buffs, personal shields, primary attacks, which is your heavies, which gives you sustain and damage at the same time. It's focused on off balance, of course, but slightly ironic side of that is it's one of the most balanced setups. Because it has everything that you start with. You don't have to do anything additional to make it work. One thing is essential, that must be on the ground. And it's gone again. What happened there, I don't know, but that must be on the ground. Ah, very true, very true. Thank you very much. Be different if you anyone Xbox EU that wants to farm for easy swap. There's a few Xbox guys on it now actually. Lex has got his friends in, or made friends here. Heavy armor from Mag DK. Are we talking tank or are we talking PvP? DPS. Personally, I wouldn't use... Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. I'm over buffing and spent on magicka. I wouldn't use heavy armor on a DK for DPS, unless of course it's PvP. In which case then we have another question of stamina or magic. Do you play Xbox? Nope. When I get to a lot more subs, I'll have to buy one. But for now, nope. Just PC and PlayStation. He says just like 2 platforms isn't enough. Oh, frozen.
You're here. Let's go. We have to destroy.
Set, you done that maelstrom yet? You must have your CPs by now. Don't, Xbox sucks. I'm not going to say anything. Lex loves the Xbox. Lex is here all the time. It's the same game. It's the same game. I just don't have one because I prefer the PlayStation. Xbox. All content, trials, dungeons, quests, etc. I think that's what you said the last stream. Yeah, I probably did. Crimson, what are you using? Stamina or magic? And is it for PvE or PvP? Lex, you're going to have to carry him. Xbox Warrior right here, indeed. Any Xbox questions, go to Lex. PvE, both eventually. Two completely separate sides of the coin, to be honest. PvE and PvP are two different games, and the sets and all the stuff that you'd use are, again, completely different. I personally wouldn't use heavy armor on a DK unless it's a tank in PvE. For PvP, different story entirely. You can get away with pretty much anything as long as you balance out your stats and keep your recovery up. But the dragon is very, very nice for a DK because it reduces the cost of your ultimates, but it doesn't diminish the returns you get from it. So you can use them more often. That's if you have to go heavy armor, but I wouldn't recommend it in PvP unless you're a tank. Magic, quite honestly, in PvE, you're going to want to go at least 5 light, and then if you want full undaunted passives, have 1 heavy, 1 medium. But if you're struggling for sustain, then you can go 7 medium or 7 light or even 6 light, but you will be squashier, so you have to be very, very careful. You've got a rather large group on here now, Lex, for Xbox. I think you've got like 5 or 6 people on here that happen to be on the same server as you, which is fucking awesome. Atro's on me. Oh, he's dead. That's the thing from the crates. Where's Jer? Looking for shinies. There he is. Holy shit, he's in. Well, that happened. Does DPS from easy sort build relies on heavily on CP? The usability of the setup, no. The overall damage, yes, to an extent. CPs do dramatically boost its performance. Tired as fuck. Awesome stream, mate. Have a great night. Talk to you tomorrow. See you later, Set. Cheers for watching, man. Much appreciated. Sell my crap.
Yes.
Magpie on patrol, indeed. Jazz looking for stuff again. Don't want that. I'll deconstruct stuff later. Collections, housing, travel to the house, and we can reset it for the next dungeons. Hopefully Shell gets an Alhambra shoulder. In the meantime, I'll be right back in 1 minute. Okie dokie, I am back. Awkward moment. No awkward moment, Lex. I had to take a bathroom break. Throw the cake at Lex. He's dinging it out there. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Master chest already opened. What do you need now? Which you need? Oh yeah, by the way, I had this weird dream of an utopia-looking website that allowed entertained people to get perks for supporting their favorite creator. Think there was a sign saying Patreon Xynode. Seth, thank you very much for the advertisement. Much appreciated. By the way, Seth's not just throwing that out there for shits and giggles. He's actually very, very generous on the whole Patreon page thing, because he bought the big one. I have the 4K gold. I'm such a noob. That's 6K off a horse. However, Set has also benefited quite a lot from it, because he's managed to, you know, on what, the last boss of Maelstrom? You're getting a staff. If you get it first time, I'm going to be so pissed. Actually, I won't. I'll be happy for you, but I'll be gutted that I didn't first time. So you would have gave you 200k. No way. Yeah, Kyle, Lex has been on the stream for a long time. Do fungal then. Okay, let's do it. Social group. Oh, I can't change the difficulty. Oh, I can. Why can I not? Joe is still in City of Ash. Fire say goodnight. Okay, cool. Where'd you get that staff? And just plug your keyboard into your PS4. Yes, I know. But my PS4 is on the other side of the room, so I would have to run across the other side of the room and type and then come back again. Indeed, Lex. Indeed, indeed. Have some more cake for that. More cake for Lex. Chuck it in. LS. The hell is LS? Here we go. Fungal one. It's quite weird. I didn't actually know that the PC and the Xbox and the PlayStation and all this stuff had the same pledges. I thought they were random. What's the best way to get better staffs? Depends what you're after. Are you after something specific, or do you mean increased quality? Because increased quality, you can improve them yourself or get someone else to do it if it's tradable. But if you're after something specific, that would require you going to the right place to get it, or have someone craft it if it's a craftable one. Peak. I assume you mean just to make it better, in which case that's crafting based. If you go to the woodworking station, as long as the stuff isn't equipped, depending on your skill level, it will cost you a certain amount of tempers to improve it. And then you'll be able to see how much it will cost you to upgrade it. Don't chance it though. If it says 70%, don't hit the button. Make sure you've got enough materials to get to 100, because the chances are it'll just destroy the item. You can travel to me. Is Baz still up? Baz is normally up this time. If you're wanting VMA stuff, GG with that, mate. Wish you good luck. Indeed. Tricky shit. He's an ICP. King.
I love weddings. Drinks all around.
Matt, thank you very much. I may have pronounced that wrong. I don't know. Welcome aboard. Captain Jack is on the rum, even at 1 AM. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. FG1. See if King's up for this. Just to fill the slot in case he needs the key. He's a level 12 lightning staff. Don't worry. Whatever you're using right now, it will upgrade in all good time. You can craft one if you want, or get someone to craft one for you, but the chances are you're probably going to pick up a better one. So while you're leveling up, just pick up whatever's better than what you're using until you get to max level, well, not max level, till 50 or 160 CPs, and then focus on your gear. But for now, don't worry too much about it. Just focus on what you like and level up alongside it. More cake for Lex. Shell's in. Where's Jer? You got it, Kyle. You're good. You'll be there in no time. King's gonna join. There you go, Kyle. Lex is a crafter as well, so he's got your back already. Need tank for Celine last boss vet. Callum's throwing burgers. I don't know how you do that. There's nothing for burger. Cheeseburger. How do you do it? I don't see it. You can see fries. see cake. You can see beer. But I don't know how you do the burger. Cake there. Sid FG not got no spider cottage items, none. That's rare. You probably got Drew Kingslayer all the way through the dungeon. Poop. He's throwing poop in there. Keep saying CP. What does that stand for? Sorry, champion points. If you haven't got to level 50 yet, you won't see this window. But basically, when you get to 50, you unlock all of this, and it's points into many different areas for damage, for resistance, for sustain, all these types of things. It's a whole world of new stuff if you are quite new, so don't worry just yet, but that's coming. Just the dude out of the advert, the trailer. Yep, King's awake. Well, we'll see. Where is he? He's in Gratwood. He might have fell asleep before he come in. Ninja cake. Where is he? What's his cooldown timer? No worries at all. Lex is throwing cake again. Get some in. I was just kicked from a group in Fungal 1 and was about to quit when you whispered. What the hell did you get kicked for? Come on, King, we need to get these last two done. Get these keys out of the way. Don't lie, you were sleeping on the job. Very true, King was probably asleep. Lex is going to get obese if he keeps up with all the cake. It's a good amount of spell damage to have buffed and unbuffed. Depends completely on your build. Completely depends on your build. What are you using and what build are you using? Because they do vary quite a bit. This screen alone is not enough just looking at it. So many different things count towards that. Made a tank, should I start doing dungeons right away or wait till 15? Get stuck in, mate. Go and do dungeons straight away. You'll get a lot of XP for doing dungeons. Not asleep, you dick. Yeah, that's how he speaks. Oh dear, King's getting abuse. Joe, hold these still so I can hit him. Ah, they're moving. Oh, can see him. King's typing. Recommend the build in the stream. Indeed. Where's King? He's asleep at the door. Oh shit. Boss is on me, dude. I can keep him, that's fine, but he is on me. Now you got him. I remember one boss said on his back in Reapers. Did not remember before I saw the text. Got kicked from the group. Yep, King fell asleep. Confirmed. King was just kicked from a group because he fell asleep. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm reading texts. He probably was, mate. That's why we call him Sleepy in the guild. One boss, then he ended up back in Reaper's March. He fell asleep. I shit you not, when Sanctum Ophidia first went Vet 16, which is an old leveling system now, but when it was first live, we were in there, we completed it within, I think, the first week or two, and it did take us a very long time. We went straight in hard mode, and it was really rough. But King was with us on the second run, or maybe he was there for the first one, but he was on the second run, I think, and he fell asleep on Ozara. Just fell asleep. So we're like, what do we do now? We were waiting for ages and ages. He didn't come back, so we kicked him. Got a replacement. Got to the last boss. The replacement couldn't stay much longer, so I had to leave. And I shit you not, King woke up as we got on the last boss and then came in and killed it. So he had a little nap in between the trial and still got the full achievement and time and everything for the entire run. Cheeky bastard. And that's why in the guild he's labelled as Sleepy. Look at the orange text. Spider Clots Inferno stuff. Unlucky. Vet ranks, indeed. They were long. I leveled my tank up all the way to max. Properly. As a tank, through vet ranks. It was long. I've seen people fall asleep in trials and not get back in, but I've not seen, well, I've seen once now, obviously because of Kin. Seen him, yes, heavy sack. Fall asleep halfway through and come back at the end. Rather than get there again, indeed. Oh shit, don't kill me. Ah, I'm fucking full again. I really need to be a little more brutal on the stuff I've got in this character because I'm keeping way too much stuff. Don't need that. Be with me in a minute. I don't need that because I've already got one. My screen is frozen. Nope, I'm back. That was weird. Deconstruct leather woodworking, etc. Mate, that's very, very true. Let's get that back. Actually, it's just when I'm in a hurry, let's get rid of the white stuff instead. When I'm in a hurry, I just dump it all. In fact, I've got enough stuff to get rid of. What did I just sell? No, I'll keep that. You'd be surprised when you've got the merchant, you pick up so much stuff, you can just dump it all, go to the next, dump it all again. You get loads and loads of money out of it. So, stuff I could probably deconstruct, I end up just taking the gold for it instead. Unless you got them 50 already. My main has, this guy hasn't. My main has, and I think the Nightblade has as well, because he was originally made as a crafter. Then I figured I wanted the achievements all on one character, so I made him a crafter as well. Oh, nearly fell off the cliff. Don't do that. Beast trap. Piss them off. Piss them off. Dot. Dot. Heavy. Boom! Good night. Ja, over here. Oh, you know already. Fine. This is going to get messy. How do you get meteors? You have to get Mages Guild 10. The way to do that is to pick up lore books. The more lore books, the more you get towards the level, and eventually you'll get that skill line unlocked, or that skill unlocked. In my opinion, easy to get in VMA weekly to get gold items at the end of the week. That's very true, but you do have to be experienced in order to achieve that. But yes, they are. The scoreboard's not too bad for those. Boom! Good night, mud crabs. Yay! It's a fucking nightmare. That's very true. Mages Guild is a pain in the ass. It's not that it's difficult. It's that it's boring. It takes so freaking long to do. Fighters Guild, go kill undead. There's your skill line. Mages Guild, hunt books and read them. Yay! My bars are... I'm on the wrong bar, that's why I'm not doing enough damage. Stupid. You have nightmares about that damn guild line. Yes, and so do I. I will definitely agree with that one. I think I've done it for 5 characters on the Mages Guild. Yeah, AoE is insane. It's the same as a single target, if not more. And obviously the more people you have proccing off balance stuff, the stronger your damage is by default. The trick is to hug everything up. Everything's got to be close by, so that's your tank's job there. There's a 16 there, 16 on and on and on and on and on. Every time that pops, 17.5, 17.5, that is 35k a second just on the heavy. And it does splash damage also, and that's without trial buffs. And as you saw... Ah, fuck, we didn't press hard mode. Did we press it? You can do the maths anyway. It adds up like hell. And that's without the rest of the dots, without the execute, without the ultimate, without the warhorn, and blah 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 blah. All that stuff. Stuff you can't replicate on a skeleton. Kyle, thank you very much for subscribing. Hugely appreciated. Captain Jack is on the run even at 24 minutes past 1 in the morning. I say thank you. I've been looking for a main, and I think I found one of the Stam DK. Awesome, you're more than welcome. I missed a couple questions. PC isn't that bad because you have an add-on. That's very true. How do you get that Lightning Ultimate that's going? Get a message. Sorry, what did you say? Oh, I think I read that earlier. What did I lost my train of thought. Hold on 1 second. Lightning Ultimate, of course. Get Destro skill here. Get this line here to level 50, and it will unlock the ultimate. I need to sell stuff because I'm full again. I believe Shell has Celine's web also, which we have to finish off so she can get some keys. Hopefully she can get that bloody shoulder. Training, really? I'm not even going to deconstruct that. I'm going to sell it on because I'm insulted by it. Divine Spider Cultist, who needs that? One of you might do. Get rid of this. Okay. Social, nope. Hands. Spider link. Good question. Can you use burning embers? On the Stam DK, no. Actually, morph that to Venom Claw instead. It's basically the same idea. Like, it does damage over time for 10 seconds, but it gets more aggressive the longer it lasts, and of course it doesn't heal you at the end, but it's poison damage, which is what you excel at as a stamina. So it's really, really nice. No worries at all, Kyle. Like I said, if I see the questions pop up, I'll answer them. If I don't, then I apologise for missing them, but I generally answer most people.
Can I help you?
Unless, of course, they're trolling, in which case I just kick them. What do we got next? Dump that. Right, I'm going to listen to Lex for 5 seconds and go and deconstruct this stuff instead of selling it. I'm going to not be lazy and go and squash it while everyone travels into the next dungeon. Can a good DD and a healer help with vet COA 2? Yeah. I mean, not particularly for us because we're not doing it, but in general, if you're asking can they succeed in there, yeah, of course they can. As long as we've got another tank, sorry, another DPS and a tank, then yeah, you'll be fine. The trick to that one, although it looks really scary, is because there's a shit ton of fire. It's all about mechanics, and as long as the tank knows where to put stuff and the healer can keep you up and you don't stand in red shit, you'll be fine. Unless, of course, you're asking if we have one available, which it might be, in which case we do not at the moment. Unless somebody else in the channel, of course, can help, in which case Ryder is after a hand. Help, help, help. Dude may be stuck. Give him a hand. Dumping stuff. Lex, this is your fault. Went into normal mode without knowing mechanics. They were not happy with me on the yin yang bosses. Oh, the twins. Oh, they're fun. Okay, trick to the twins. I won't go too far into it because it can be complicated, especially the difference between normal and vet. But here is the trick. 2 different color bosses. You have to hit the opposite boss to whatever color is on your head, because you'll see a glowing aura on your head. So hit the opposite. However, if you stand near someone who has the opposite color, you're going to blow them up. That's the simplest way to explain it. So hit the opposite boss color to what you are and stay the hell away from anyone that's a different color head aura thing to you. So if you're yellow and you go near blue, boom, you're dead. So stay away from them. There are other mechanics involved, but that is the most vital. On normal, most people nuke the two twins quite quickly, so you should be safe as long as you watch your positioning. But for sure, make sure that you stay on your team and hit the specific boss. Anti-clockwise rotation. That is something I've never heard. Always gone clockwise. What the fuck did I get in the mail? Oh, they give you armor now as well instead of just jewelry. That's naughty. Maelstrom award. Here we go. You can see it live. This is what we get. We get the feat of a set that I do like, but it's the wrong trait. A defending axe. Bullshit. And a non-honed axe. So basically I got 3 gold tempers in the mail. Son of a bitch. Okay, travel. Sling's web. I think Kings fell asleep in Fungal Grotto. Trying to help someone get the mask, but we only had 2 CP300 DDs. That can be trouble. Mr. Times when all the boys in the yard would twerk for me. No gentleman left these days. Oh my god. Indeed, Lex. Terrible, terrible reward in the mail. Although, I might get some tempers out of it, which means I can put that on the Warden tank for when I make the build video. They used to just give you jewelry in the mail, but now they give you armor as well, which is interesting. Is Joe on AFK? Or is he there? No, he's there. Wait, stunned. King not in yet? Or Shell not in yet? Oh, they got... Oh shit, you've got the quest. Highest running VMA is 593. That's insane, Lex. Nice score. Really, really good. Mine isn't that high. But then... Well, mine's not that high because it's not. But I don't spend that much time in there, to be honest. I go in there, get my weapons, I get the fuck out. I've got reasonable scores, not record-breaking ones though. That was on the Sork as well. The scoreboard reward was on the Sork. But obviously the scoreboard's dropped a little bit since the patch. For some people anyway. Yep.
Not be a hollow one. We've managed to capture a prisoner.
Don't go that way. Don't go that way. No, 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 no. Don't. No, he jumped down the fucking hole. No, we got there last time and it was really annoying. All for a heavy sack. See? Magpie is going. Fucking not. He will not leave a heavy sack. No, stuff that. I'm not getting stuck in there. Oops. Should we see how good my memory is? FC UK 2006. Oh, it's there. There you go. That's his PSN. He was in the stream with us last night, actually. David came and joined us on a normal trial. And I had to type his name in about 400 times. The reason why I get high score was back when VMA came out. I always wanted to complete it. I sat in there just learning mechanics, now laid back and don't give a single fuck. That's exactly right. I know it, I can complete it, flawlessed it quite a few times, but I don't stay in there too often. I go in there to farm something, then I get out again. But there's a lot of people that make sure that they do the scoreboard thing all the time, and that's where the 600s come out. 593 though is a crazy score. It's really, really good. The stupid thing is though, for the scoreboard stuff, it's a matter of seconds. Like if you see a mob spawn here and you'd normally kill him, but say for example you didn't, you killed this one instead, that 5-second gap there is really, really essential to your score. Round 6 was my enemy though. Fuck that. Yeah, the spider is evil. Well, the trick to that one is she can't go off balance, can she? So you have to pay full attention to the mechanics, otherwise she just enrages like hell and kills you. Honestly, my worst round is a poison round. It's not through lack of mechanic understanding, it's the fact that it's so random, there's nothing you can do about it. Poison stuff just pops from underneath you, what can you do? Inside the lightning thing as well. Where's King? There he is. Uh-oh. I have some magic off of him, because you can't reflect the lightning stuff. Oh, you guys have got a quest, haven't you? My DK got 467. Not really experienced a DK player. DK is hard, man. Even if you're used to Maelstrom, it's a different style of play completely. The Stam DK, I think it was 536. Although I haven't been in there with a Stam DK for a long, long time. That was, we're talking 6, maybe even more months ago. Recently I went in there and got like a 530. But yeah, I don't run it enough to get that kind of stuff. You get on the scoreboard, but not enough to compete. Like, to the top anyway. Stam DK is really, really fast, but it's risky because you can die so quick. Same with a Mag DK as well. If you can survive, you're fine. The damage is ridiculous. But you are susceptible to one-shots in comparison to the Sork. If you use your ultimate on your main bar, then switch to your offhand, do you get another ultimate? You can choose a different ultimate per bar, but whatever one you use consumes all of your ultimate resource. So once it's gone, it's gone. Then you have to build it up again. Shit, the boss is dead before the ads are. Merchant, full again.
Care to pause?
I'm gonna have to decon some stuff. In fact, I'll keep that one. Don't need magic pots because I barely use them. Impressive easy mode mag swap, but came back drunk and had to go at Vet Maelstrom at CP 230. Got to fourth area. That's actually really good, especially drunk. Good stuff. Find it too close up, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you do. DKs, you have to be in the face of the enemy, which is kind of what I like, to be honest. And the same with this setup as well. That you can go ranged if you want, but the closer you are, the more damage you do, because of Boundless being capable of executing. But yeah, the DK is in your face. How do you get the merchant to come to you? That is from the crown store. 5,000 crowns, you get a merchant. You can't repair on it, but you can sell everything. Just realised how much you love Baileys. Fair enough. Each to their own. Oh shit. You guys aren't here yet. Yogi's up. Get him, get him. As soon as he dives, he's getting a Destro ulti. Ah, shit. Wrong ulti, wrong bar. Never mind. Cake, cake, cake. Lex is on it again. Throw some in. My freaking bars are getting stuck. It's not helpful. Yeah, new costume is awesome. Looks really good. I'd invite though. Cake for Lex. There you go. Oops. I was supposed to interrupt that, but I couldn't see her because she's hiding behind this massive beetle. Did you get your beers tonight? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I got one more left. Not as many as I usually get, but enough to last me the night. went to a different shop. So there's two different shops. One's got one beer, one's got the other. This one will do. Yes. Spider's back in. So I'm going to say a number and you need to remember it for tomorrow's stream, yeah? Everyone else can join. I've got to remember a number for tomorrow. Strange? 8, that's it. That's it. I have an Imperial Warden tank. What skills do I use in the Winter's Embrace tree to survive more? The Warden build is coming very, very soon, so I can't leak too much on the actual build I have. But I will say that if you want to survive more, of course, there's a buff that gives you Major Ward and Major Resolve. There's 2 different morphs for it. One of which buffs you and your group, like massive range. The other one, the range is limited, but it still does do the same. However, it does give you 8% reduction to damage, so I would recommend that one. I can't honestly for the life of me remember what exactly it's called, but it buffs you, your group, and it gives you 8% to reduction of damage incoming. So that's a very, very nice morph to take if you're struggling with survivability. Also, there's a skill, I think it's in the same skill line. It's like a whirlwind type image, I can't remember what it's called. But that one, there's a morph for it, which looks green in visuals, I guess, in comparison. And that actually heals you and another group member, and that will really, really help also. But above all, in the frozen skill tree, outside of that, there's a buff called Lotus something or other. But basically it means that when that's active, any heavy attacks you do heal you and or one nearby group member. That's a very good skill to slot alongside the rest of the stuff you're using. Swap that beast trap for Dark Exchange because I always forget to add it into the rotation. Farmer Fun will grow too, it helps with the Magicka Thief. Awesome. Later on you won't need it, but if it helps you for now, awesome. Beast Trap gives you a shit ton of extra damage, so try and get to grips with it if you can. Do you run normal Hoth? I did run one the other night. Exchange number for 659, easy. It's better on you tomorrow. There's a bit of a mix of skills, Matt. The ice stuff is more for like protection, and the green, is it green balance or whatever it's called? The healing tree anyway. That one there's a lot of stuff that you have to mix with it to make them both bounce off each other. But yeah, Lotus is very, very strong. Keep your buffs up, keep Lotus on, and your heavy attacks for sustain will heal you. You just have to time them. Also that Winter's Grasp thing, the one that goes on the floor and stuns everything, really, really strong. Run away. Stand near the boss, you take splash damage and die. Oh. One second, I can see the messages popping up on my left, but I can't answer at the minute. I will in a second. Missed him. Completely missed him. Oi! I didn't. I'm sorry. What's electric eel thing on the floor called? There's two different ones. I'll show you in a second. It's Liquid Lightning and Wall of Elements, or Elemental Blockade. Liquid Lightning is a sorcerer ability, and Elemental Blockade is basically the morph of Wall of Elements, which is in the Destro Staff ability skill line. But I'll show you in just a second. There might be one or the other that you're looking at. No, King! You broke the no death run. Wounded. I'll leave them in a second. This is Liquid Lightning. And this one is Wall of Elements, or Elemental Blockade. But they both stack together.
Your secrets belong to me now.
Yes, exactly.
Even in death, you will help me in so very many ways.
Where's my merchant? I know. Sell the crap stuff, deconstruct the rest, otherwise they get told off. Except that. Don't want it. Okay, now I need to go to... Oh, Gratwood, hand them in. Forgot I picked the pledges up. Use lockpicks on everything. If you break a lock, you don't get XP for the skill line. But if you open the lock, like you actually pick it, you'll get XP towards it. And then eventually, once you've got it all done, you can just break all the locks and get all the shiny loot. I would say always carry lockpicks, but half my characters don't have them on them, so I can't tell you to do that. But you probably should. You never know. You can get some of the best stuff from chests. You might have really bad luck repeatedly, and then all of a sudden it just pops up. Many people have done. I mean, Firebolt Ether actually came out of a freaking chest. Do you have any tips on how to stay alive on a Nightblade? What's killing you? Go on, tell me I didn't pick the pledges up. I didn't pick the pledges up. Brilliant. What a genius. I just joined. Oh, of course, because we were doing Shell's pledge and I didn't pick the bloody things up. Oh well, I don't need the keys anyway. Spindle Clutch 1, City of Ash 1, dump them. Okay, 1 second, I'll be right back. Okie dokie, I'm back. See if Shell got. Do you have any tips on this? On everything. Okay, are you stamina or magicka? Vigor, and Deadly Cloak. Another beer, indeed. Deadly Cloak is in here. Are you using dual wield, two-hander, or bow? I mean, which skills are you using? Because that can differ as well. I'm assuming you're using a dual wield, in which case this one here. Yeah, it got buffed a little bit with this patch, but it's always been strong anyway. It was 20% before, but it's 25% now to AoE damage incoming, so you have a reduction, which is really, really strong. Also, Vampire, the lower your health, the less damage you take. Just make sure you stay out of the fire. 3 million damage good in 3 minutes. Something's probably wrong there, depending on what you're doing. No Alambrius. Shit. No worries. Also, if you... It depends on the build, because it's a very difficult question to answer straight up. But if you are using Rapid Strikes, for example, and you're dying all the time, Flurry is the main skill for it. Instead of morphing it to Rapid Strikes, morph it to Bloodthirst, which will heal you on the last hit of every successful attack. So you do like 5 stabs and the last one heals you. That will also help. Shell's going to bed. Will be a good time. You need to get under a couple of minutes to be decent. It depends what you're doing though. I mean, if you're solo, it doesn't matter how long you kill anything as long as you kill it. So it depends. No, not 3k. 3 minutes on a 3 million. So a skeleton, I'm assuming. Depends on your build, depends what you're doing, because not all builds apply to the skeleton, for one, and two, it depends whether you're playing solo or if you're playing end game kind of stuff. It varies a lot. It needs some work, let's say that. Can you remorph skills? Yes, you can. I'm going to show you how to do that actually, because I've explained it on videos and it's not a very good explanation. This is Gratwood, Elden Rootway Shrine. Just here to the right, you got 3 shrines. So this one is the marriage one. Don't worry about that, it's rubbish. This one is where you remorph your skills, so you can remorph the whole lot, or you can just you can dump every single skill you've got and start again, or you can change the morphs, but it does all of them. So if you've morphed anything, it will dump all of them at once. And then you've got one here which can change your attributes, so you can change your health points, your magic points, your stand points, wherever you put them you can reset them. Now this one is going to be expensive again soon. It's usually like, if you got 300 skill points, it's like 15k to reset. At the moment it's quite cheap, so take advantage of it now, try stuff out. What did I see there? Yago, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's a late one tonight. Sunday is very, very quiet. Glad you got on. I'm pretty sure that's Gustav. That must be Gustav, a Xynode fanboy, because I saw you change your stuff. Like I said, again, it depends on what your build is. The game is about customization and fun above all, if anything. But yeah, if you want to get more DPS for closer to end game stuff, then yes, your rotation probably needs some work, and possibly your gear as well. What activities do you enjoy doing now that you've done everything there is to do in the game? I haven't completed VMorph. Not VMorph, VHoff yet. I haven't done that yet. But I like just playing it, to be honest. I like seeing new people do the stuff that I've already done and help them through it. Does that make sense? Like, without sounding stupid. I remember what it was like to go into White Gold Tower and not kill the first boss. So to be able to help people do that is a big difference to just sitting there doing nothing and assuming that you can do it in 5 minutes flat, and you can't. It helps to also try new stuff. Like, I like seeing new gear sets come in and messing with them in link with what we've already got. Like, you see 2 new sets come out, people like put them together. I like to see how the old stuff mixes with the new stuff. How much shouldn't even be in the game? Honestly, Lex, I slightly disagree. I think, personally, that although I haven't finished it, I think VHOF is possibly a lot easier than it should be. Because if you put it into comparison versus, say, VMOL, for example, VMOL is probably the most toxic places in the game, but it took a long time for people to complete it. It took a really long time. Like, the first 2 or 3 months was when people completed that trial. Yet VHOF was done in the first day of early access. So I think they let themselves down a little bit on that. I think they made it possibly look more complicated than it actually is. But maybe the players are just very good now and new stuff isn't a challenge. I don't know. A lot of experienced players just assume or expect newer players to know mechanics. No, everybody starts somewhere. Everybody starts putting stamina onto their gear to make them run faster. Doesn't work. No good. You just run for longer, but it's not Skyrim. So that's a common misconception, and it's something that happens a lot, and that still happens now. You see people joining the game that don't fully understand it, and it's nice to see that and try and help them get to where you are, if that makes sense. VMod does take ages. There's a lot of stuff in there. They did really well with VMod in terms of splitting the group up and making them coordinated. VHOF, I think, is probably just looks more scatty than it actually is. Where can you get Ebon Staff? Ebon Staff, that's an unusual one. Perhaps you're doing... I know what you're doing. Never mind. I'll carry on. Crypto Hearts. If you're lucky. That's where it drops. You can get any weapon of the Ebon in any trait from that dungeon. It's just hard to get what you want. And yes, Lex, you've convinced me. I'll go and deconstruct the stuff that I was going to sell. No good? What'd you get? Medium? You get a medium? Yeah.
Yeah, this medium's fine, that's what I needed.
Yeah, that's good then.
Yeah, medium's what I needed, so I can't watch any.
1 second. Okay, I'm back. Lesson learned. No, it's not like that. I'm not trying to tell you you're right or wrong. I'm just saying that from my own personal perspective, I think that the way that it was completed and the fact that it was done so bloody fast in comparison, I don't think it's quite as difficult as the other one. At first glance, yeah, of course it looks that way, but I think the other trials were more difficult. Even AA was harder because of that bloody ghost boss where people realised they had to try and kill all the individual ads and they couldn't get it down quick enough. Now they just get melted. How long do you think it would take me to get 1 million gold farming zombies? Wow. How much gold are you making off of each pull? That's a difficult one to answer straight up. Nice stuff. What's the craft? This one is, I don't know. It looks high elf, but it's probably not. It's actually this one. I'll show you what it is. It's from Fungal Grotto 2. It's from the last boss, and she drops a unique weapon if you're lucky, and it's that. You don't want to do that, trust me. This is very true, you don't want to do that. You're getting 200 gold a pull. So, say for example you're in Cold Harbor, I'd probably assume more like a desert or something like that. So there's 3 pulls for every minute or 2. It's going to take you a while. That's what I'm going to tell you, it's going to take you a while. The time you aim for in 3 million, get under 2 minutes and you'll be on your way. It depends what you want to do in the game. if you're going to solo, don't even worry about that bloody skeleton. And if you're using outside the box builds, or if you're using inside the box builds, in fact, and making use of the stuff that the game gives you, don't worry about the skeleton. Just practice on it as far as rotations are concerned. You'll be able to see if you're improving or not, and that's what it's for. It's for personal practice. It's not made to turn into a dick swinging contest, and that's exactly what it's ended up doing. So just know that you're getting better with it with practice, and you'll be fine. That time will drop and drop and drop, and depending on your build, you will see a dramatic increase, or you'll just see overall performance in a trial or dungeon. Either way, you'll know that your rotations are getting better. Don't think 200 gold is a lot per pull. I don't know any other way to get gold. The problem you're having, Callum, is that you want to level really fast, you want to get to the best stuff really fast, and you want to get the gold really fast. And there's no set way to do all three of those at the same time. You kind of have to focus on which one of the three you want to do, and then stick to it, because you're jumping left and right a little bit. If you want to make loads and loads of gold, you're kind of going to have to grind a bit, and the same goes for XP as well. Although, if you want to mess with the market, look for what's popular, go and farm it. You get good traits, you'll make a shit ton of money. What's the deal with Imperial City prison zombie boss? He always kills me, even on normal. He has a nasty flurry attack. It's really awful, so you have to make sure you block it. Not much gold. Go to an Imperial Public Dungeon. That's also very true. Imperial Public Dungeons, the Vile Manse in Reaper's March, that's a good place to go to as well. Kind of need gold, to be honest, but I'll get there soon. You will get there. It just takes time. You have to be kind of patient, because it's a long game. First hit 29k, 33, 37, 42, and that's from hours upon hours of practice rotation. Lex, I can probably, from my own experience, guarantee that increase in DPS that you're saying, 29, 33, 37, 42, I bet you're wearing the same set the whole way through. It's just practice. Is there a Dwemer craft? There is a motif style, yes. The original motif style is not that good. I don't really like it. But the new stuff is really, really cool. There's 3 Dwemer style types that came in with Morrowind, and they are very, very nice indeed. They've actually got even 1 million. I always spend my gold. I spent my gold on the channel. I gave away shit. That's where my money went. But no, I usually spend it. I spend it on materials, like gold materials, stuff like that, so I can then present the builds and all that kind of stuff, or try stuff out at least. If I'm trying out a set and I'm holding 2 purple weapons, I'm not happy with it, because I know that gold is going to make it stronger, so I spend it all on testing stuff. But then again, that's what it's for. Although I did spend 1 million on a house. Once. And it was worth every penny. Lex, you told me to decon stuff, and I can't see what I'm supposed to decon. What am I supposed to decon? I kept it for you because you convinced me to keep hold of it. Pound EU, yes. Is alchemy a good way to make money? Ooh, tough call. Yes, technically it is. People buy spell pots and stam pots and stuff all the time. Mostly spell pots. But the trick isn't necessarily in the potions, it's in the flowers. If you can get yourself some lady smock or cornflower specifically, you're going to make yourself a lot of money. Depending on the server, of course, but currently on PS4 EU, I think they're going for about 1,000 a flower, for cornflower at least. It's really stupid. I struggled at first on keeping AoEs, mastered that, then I had to work on bar swap. Cancel, light attack between each skill, combine, I got 42 with the same gear. Yep, exactly. It's all about just closing that tiny gap, because it makes a huge difference. So a funny thing happened when running the tutorial area. I got a Daedra crafting style bow. Now if only I could use it. Oh, the book. Sorry, yeah. You have to be crafting 9 in one of your crafting skills to be able to use it. Decon stuff that you think you're never going to use. Lex, you know me better than that. I use everything. Everything has a purpose somewhere. Look at this. This is shit. Decent stats, and then the last bit doesn't crit anymore. so the damage is low. Procs a lot, yeah, of course, but the damage is low. So to me, I don't want to try it anymore. I tried it in one Tamriel before they nerfed the proc sets. But I'll still keep it just in case I want to use it. So everything I keep is just in case. They need more bank space. Complain to Zenimax, tell them Xynode needs more bank space to hoard his just in case stuff. Lightning Staff, Destruction, Charged. Not likely to use it, but if they ever fix it and make it better, gonna need that trait. Rest of Staff, E for Destruction, no thanks. Thank you for the advice, need to sleep, goodbye. No worries, Kyle, thank you very much for subbing and of course for putting up with my face for the last hour or so. Welcome aboard and I'll see you again soon. Maxim, what race is best for Templar Healer? Between Argonian and Breton. They're both very, very good. One has more healing and more health. The other one has more resist and a bigger magical pool. Hard to tell. Do you recommend upgrading staff at level 40 or wait till 150? What level are you now, Iago? What level are you? They should make your bank like the craft bag. They should, David. I agree. They should make your bank bottomless if you have an ESO Plus account. Then I could keep everything. The game would explode, but I'd be able to keep everything. Is Citric Ambrosia easy to make? Easy to make, yes. Easy to obtain the recipe, not so much. You can, if you've got the money to do it. Deconstruct this stuff. Have you got any other character that have shit on them? Yes, all 13 of them. Anyway, I proc off balance more often. Yes, the more lightning damage, the more chance you have for concussion. The more concussion, the more double stack of it, the more off balance. And the easiest way to boost that is to have a friend wearing exactly the same build. Decon your Maelstrom staff, I double dare you. Which one? Oh, wrong one. Decon your Maelstrom staff. This one? The one that you used, the one that I did use, I already deconstructed because I got a better one. So I beat you to it. In the video, it was a powered one. I know charge is better because I've tested a stupid amount of stuff, but I had the powered one. I finally got a precise. I want charged, but I got precise. So the powered one did get deconstructed. As you can see, it's not even here. Unless I've got a spare. I might have had a spare. Ice. Lightning. Nope, it's gone. It's gone. It's not even in the list anymore. Decon the better one. No. You answered my question. Sorry if I didn't hear the first time. Let me check. I think I did. I did answer it, but I'll answer it again. I do play on EU. I also play on PC EU as well. And I also do have a level 5, check me out, character on the PS4 NA. But I haven't had enough time to play it that much. Hurts my heart that you've deconned the Maelstrom stuff. Yeah, I know, I did. But I had 3 bloody powered ones. They did the job, they were strong. But I got a better one finally. Where do you get Maelstrom staves? Is it easy to get them? No, it's not easy to get them if you're not experienced in it. But you get them from Maelstrom Arena. You have to set a difficulty to veteran, because otherwise you can't get them. And it's right here in Orsinium, Hrothgar. Right there. Make sure you set your group difficulty to veteran before you go in there. Otherwise, when you get to the end and you don't get one, you'll be disappointed. I know this is a noob question, but how do I join the Fighters Guild? I'll show you, actually. Bear with me 1 second. Now, this is from an old Merry Dominion perspective, but I think you can go to every single one of them. I'm not entirely sure, but this is how I do it from here. All I can say is good luck. Level 70 champion points. Do not go in there at level 70 CPs. My personal recommendation is go there minimum around 300. You can do it earlier than that, but it's going to be really, really hard. And it's already difficult enough. But around the 300 mark, you stand a really good chance of doing it. Okay, Fighters Guild. Someone asked that. You doing your last 10-minute Q&A? No, I do Q&A all the time. All the time. But there's not much going on at the moment, so I'm just going to squash stuff and answer questions. It's 2 o'clock in the morning anyway. People have done it no CP. They have. But we're talking newer players. New people that don't understand the Maelstrom fully. So, not quite as simple as that. If you have an experienced player who makes a new account, yeah, of course they can do Maelstrom. But if you have a newer player that's not been in there before, you're just going to die repeatedly. Fighters Guild. This room here. Oridon. This building. Come into here. You like challenges? Welcome. This guy here is how you unlock the Fighters Guild. Talk to him. Listen to him blab for a couple of seconds. He'll unlock the skill line. So here in Oridon. Way shrine there. Building right there. When you're stuck in Maelstrom, do you just keep trying and trying, or does it come to a time where you think something's got to change? Honestly, keep going for it. If you're dying to one-shots repeatedly and there's nothing you can do about it, then perhaps you might want some more health or something. But the honest way to stick to it is just, and get it done, is persist. It's a pain in the ass to start with. The first pass will be awful. It will be really long. You'll be really pleased with yourself, of course, but it will be really, really stressful. But once you've done it once, you will gradually get faster and faster and faster and better at it. And it sounds quite textbook, but that is the way the Maelstrom is. Just stick at it. Stick at it. So is charged or sharpened Maelstrom stuff on this build? What you want on the back bar is charged. Because what you do, you have a sharpened weapon on the front, where you do all your DPS, and it has a glyph on it to boost your weapon and spell damage. So spell damage specifically. The back bar, you're going to go dot, light attack, buff, light attack, dot again. You want those two dots to proc off balance if you can. So then when you're on the front bar, you have more damage. So charged on the back, sharpened on the front. And you won't find that on any other video because it's mine. But yeah, charge on the back, sharpen on the front. But don't stay on the back bar too long. Just to buff and put your dots down, then switch back again. Don't hang around on the back bar because you will get less damage. Stuck on a frost stage. Frost stage is a pain in the butt, especially when you're starting out. There are several ways to do it, but I can give you a little bit of guidance. You're gonna have to stay with me here because I'm going to use some open space to explain what I mean. Now there's 3 platforms. We're going to say this is a platform here, this is one, and this is one. So here's 3. This one is the one with the wings on it, the pickup pad I mean, with the wings, fast. What have I hit? For fuck's sake. How did I hit anybody? Go away, I'm trying to explain something. Thank you. Okay, this is one with the wings. Fuck me. This one over here has a health pickup, and the last one has a shield and a damage pickup. And what you need to do, the boss will spawn in the middle, bring him to here. Now go easy on the DPS, relax, don't go nuts, because if you do, he's going to smash a platform at a certain health point and you're going to get overwhelmed with ads. Don't do that. Bring him in, pay attention to him, block him, whatever you have to do. And at the same time, this is very important, pay attention to the troll, because he'll run around the room. Sometimes he'll go over here and try and smash a platform. Stop him, kill him, come back. You want this boss to smash this platform. Now halfway through it, some ads will appear on the right. You have to kill them. Kill them, then pressure the boss, then he'll smash the pad. He'll go red for a big jump. As soon as he goes red, sprint over to the healing pad and do the same again. Bring him over, give him some punishment. Ads will spawn to the right. Focus on the ads, leave the boss alone. Focus on the ads, stay alive. As soon as they're dead, pressure him again. So ads first, boss second. Last platform, pick up that shield, pick up the damage, and nuke him. And if you follow that method, you'll probably succeed quite well. But the trick is, I know people have very, very high damage, and yes, you can of course burn him, but if you nuke him without following the mechanics properly the first few times, you will struggle and you'll probably kill yourself on repeat. So bring him in, kill the ads, get him down. He'll go red, jump, leg it. Bring him in, kill the ads, get him down, leg it. Bring him in, nuke him. Last pad, save your ultimate for the last pad. That's the best way I can probably explain it. Failing that, 2 days ago, I think on the 7th, it's probably 3 days ago now, 1 hour before the end of the stream, I did a Maelstrom run. You can see it on there. You have to pace him or he will kill the platforms before you can kill him. That's very correct. That's very true. He will jump on them before you're ready, and you'll end up with 2 pads full of ads that you can't control. You just pace that boss. And I got a bounty for that. I'm off, guys. See you all in the next stream. See you later, David. Thank you very much for coming. Much appreciated. Go to settings, turn off civil damage. You can do that, but I kind of like the whole freedom to smack people when I feel like it. Like if I'm in a bad mood, I just want to hit a guard. It's fine. Although this dude here can't be interacted with, which is a bit boring. Frost stage is everybody's worst nightmare to start with. The next worst nightmare is the poison round. Ah, wounded. I was going to go and get to that dolmen for no good reason. Shit. Let's see what Joe and King are up to, but... I think you should do explanations. Why, so I get attacked by stuff and then tell them to go away. Let's see if I've got it on here actually. Let me find the link for you. I'm pretty sure it was on the 7th. Stream 7th of July. Excuse any noise if there is any. I'm just going to try and mute this so I don't get... There we go. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it was this stream. Haha, that was V Hoff. That's the wrong stream. It wasn't the 7th. Okay, so I failed on that one. Maybe the 6th? Let's have a look. Might be the 6th. Three hours in. It's about... Yes, it is. It's 3 hours in. Maybe a bit less than that. Okay, well I can't give you the timestamp for it, but if you go towards the end of the video, about an hour in, this was when I did the easy mode Sork on Maelstrom. It was a couple of days ago. Excuse me. Only person who has done it is Delta, and he talks in parcel tongue. Don't understand half the shit he's going on about. I know this streamer watched it. Oh, you saw it? Okay, cool. I hate ESO puzzles. I kind of like them, but some of them are a bit silly. No problem. If you go to the end and then just rewind it by like an hour, you'll see like part of the Maelstrom, and then it's just a case of backtracking until you get to the exact point where that is. But I think an hour in roughly would be about right. They're not doing anything. Why did you change the costume on the Sork? I have no idea. It looked cool. Lex is on the cake again. Cake. And the beer. Awesome. Hey, guards want me. Shit. I have a proper bounty. I have one where people want to actually kill me. Perfect. King is asleep. King's always asleep. So that means I need to switch characters. No, it doesn't. What are they doing? In fact, I could probably just answer questions. So, throw them if you want. Not much going on. I'm going to head off very soon anyway, because we're almost at the end of 4 hours. Which wasn't my limit. I'll stream until I stream. But 4 hours is a pretty decent amount of time. So, anything you want to know, hit me with it. And I'll see what I can do to answer it. This, by the way, is much, much cleaner now, because we don't have these nubs standing in the corner holding a heavy attack for God knows how long. That's the only time, Callum, by the way, that I did actually see a game manager or a GM or whatever you want to call him, game master. They kicked everyone from here. It was awesome. 4 hours I've sat in my chair, fuck my life. Indeed. If you create now a new character for builds, how would you level it? Honestly, how I level stuff, public dungeons, normal dungeons, daily dungeons. This one here, activity finder, dungeon finder, random dungeons. Now you get a blue reward first of all, then after you've done that for the day you get green rewards for the rest of the day. Really nice XP. Every dungeon and type of dungeon, 1 or 2 that you complete, you get a skill point and XP for completing the quest, which is very, very nice to your leveling up as well. And it's quite fast. Apart from that, I have a little spot that people don't generally use, and that is right here. This little circle here is full of sea vipers. They're in 2s, 3s, sometimes 4s, and they spawn really, really fast. And it's no zombie area by any account, but it's quiet and they spawn fast. So I kind of grind this area here in between the dungeon finder queues. Apart from that, the main story, especially if you're a new player, get that done. A skill point for every mission and you get a decent amount of XP. I have a bit of crowns from ESO Plus. What should I spend them on? If you're new, before they get rid of it, I highly recommend this. Special offers. Where is it? I just lost it. This here, starter pack, adept, bundle details. We'll skip the top part. Horse, couple costumes, some colours, blah. Potions, crown gems, repair kits, all the usual stuff. Ride and speed and capacity and all the rest of it. But above all, you get this here, which is 10 XP scrolls. 2 hours a piece, 50% increased XP. Now, you don't want to buy just 10 XP scrolls because that sounds a bit stupid, but I'll tell you why this comes into play. Because if you buy the regular version, which is in here, 5 of them cost you 1,000. But if you get the special offer, 10 of them cost you 1,000. So same price, double the amount, plus all the shinies. That, I honestly think, is the best value for money at the moment. So get that before that goes. An old player but stopped playing for a year, now returned. Then definitely get that pack. That's going to benefit you a lot, because then you can catch up. Excuse me. Only reason I bought that was for the dies. Indeed. Yeah, it's good. Mage's Guild is nearly 10 at level 30. Shit, you got that quick. Nice. I don't know what you said to me. Now put anything in chat. What are you talking about, Callum? Let me see. I'll roll up a bit. Burgers, question mark. I don't know what you said. We're on a different subject. I have no idea what you're on about. Mage's Guild 10 at level 30 is insane. I'm easy. Anything stabby. Watch roll. Could see if there's any normal trials running. You were saying to me about Game Master or something. Yeah, I already said that. Game Masters, they're developers that play the game, and they keep an eye on people. It's a bastard, better off not putting it off. Where do you get Undaunted guild missions? Who's this dude? Hello. I'm going to show you from, again, the old Mirror Dominion perspective, because I get lost in the other places. This is Gratwood. Just here, I believe. Come out here. I'll show you, it's easier. Let me travel to King. I'll actually show you the quest guy, where you get them from. Travel to player. I just got on a website called Delphi. It shows you where they all are. They do show you where they all are, but some of them are a little bit out of date because some of them were moved, which is a little silly, but I'm about to fall asleep, but I want to stay to the end. I'm nearly done, Lex, don't worry, I'll be going soon. Do I PvP occasionally? Do I get wrecked? Yes. I have a couple of builds that are quite nasty, but there's always that situation where you just get jumped. What can you do? But yeah, I PvP occasionally. I rage quite hard in there as well, so I try and avoid it. It doesn't matter what build you got. If you run up against 4 DKs that have all popped their ultimates at the same time, you're dead. All the mission except for the last one, but my game is bugged and I can't get it. That is rather strange. I'd probably put in a ticket for that. Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked by the guards. Shit. Alright, let's see if we can hide past them. Probably not. Right, I'm gonna show you where the Undaunted guy is, but I am gonna get jumped. Just as a disclaimer for anyone watching, if I get jumped, who asked for it? Who asked for Undaunted? I'm gonna blame you for it. Yago, I'm gonna blame you if I get killed. Just so you know. Have I got any invis pots? No. Go around the back of him because he'll see me otherwise. That guard's not looking. Assassin's Creed going on here. Watch this. Watch me get decked by a guard. King's going to go and flag him up. He's going to shout, Xynode's over here. Okay, from this perspective I can show you. If I go any closer, I'm going to get jumped by a guard. But there's the DLC dude is there. And then you have one person over there and one over there for your normal pledges. Now in the back, I don't know if you can see, but oh, guard. Piss off. In the back there, you can see a dude with a little ticker above his head. Bolgrol or whatever his name is. That guy there gives you daily Undaunted quests. She does, so does Glirian Redbeard, and so does this person here. They are 3 separate dungeons, but that dude right at the back there tells you to go to a public dungeon or something or other, and that's a separate quest alongside the dungeons. Now you can get Undaunted XP from him as well. It's not a lot, but you can get some. Yeah, I can't find them. Let me roll up a bit. I did all the missions, I read that part. Can't find them all, sometimes they're not there. Cannot enchant any weapons or armor on PS4 NA while others having the same issue. No, I'm not actually. That's a rather unusual one. Strange. You're going to sleep. See you later, Callum. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. Everybody throw that man some cake. Good job. And I managed to show you where the Undaunted area is without getting decked by a guard. And as I said it, I just walked straight in front of one. But yeah, in that tent, you see the little blue arrow there? That's a daily one as well. So I think that's it. People on the stream are falling asleep, and so am I, to be honest. So I'm going to call it for the night. I will be on tomorrow. As most of you know, I stream pretty much every day from around 10 PM. Not necessarily straight on 10, but around that sort of time. Do you know there's a button to debug your player if you get bugged? Yes, there is. It's sad that that exists. Anyway, thank you all very, very much for watching. Thank you very much for those that are subscribing. If you're not subscribing, I'm going to get that by a guard. Please do subscribe. It is free. Thank you very much for everyone who donated also. Hugely appreciated. And if you want to help support, I'm getting decked. If you want to help support the YouTube channel outside of YouTube, there are links in the description for donations, Patreon pages, for perks, the Facebook page, and the website. Fuck off, guard. Go away. I will be giving out some more crowns in the next week or so for PlayStation and PC, and working on getting some Xbox codes as well. But anyway, I think I'm away now. Am I safe? You get the idea. I'm signing out. Thank you very much everyone for watching. See you again soon. Tell your friends. Good night and bye bye.
That the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business so humongous, you would think that happens in there. Oh man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.